Let's then see. 1, 2. The transmission is being sent live. Our radio waves are echoing off into deep space. Now what will we find up there? Huh? Nobody really knows, I'll be frank with you. We might be able to find some alien life. We might be able to find just empty space. Maybe our talks and fun here will bounce off a orbiting satellite of another planet. Or maybe, even more fun, a satellite of a moon. A moon's moon, you could say. There are so many tricksy things about space that it is ludicrous. I feel like I mentioned that a couple of times during this transmission that space and everything that can be found within it is just so perplexingly fascinating. But that ramble on another end. Welcome all to the transmission. We are, once more on this RPG Saturday night, playing some Mass Effect. Last off, I got pissed at... I got pissed at the Luna mission, and we also did the DLC. With the DLC we got an Omni tool that was very good, and I immediately gave it to Garrus. Commander Azure Shepard. Indeed, 'tis I, Commander Azure Shepard, or Jane Doe, or I guess John Doe for now. Well, hi Blaine, welcome to the transmission. Hope you've had yourself a good Saturday. I do wonder how close we are to getting to the ending here, because I did get a achievement pop-up that says that, hey, you completed about a majority of the game, and a majority is very vague. It can be that I've gone over 50% of game completion, or it can mean that I've gotten about 70%, because 70% would be a super majority. But that's really for me to figure out. Now then, for this transmission, what's actually the plan? What are our assignments? We have a couple of things still left. The fan... The van, scanning the keeper, valuable minerals. Oh, I see, we can find even more than is necessary. That's good to know. Yep, signs of battle, Turian emblems, rogue VI. Actually, yeah, we'll begin with that. I want to have my rematch against Luna. Take me to the local cluster.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Already?
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher War.
Oh.
Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you. This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
Well, that's neat then. I wasn't really expecting to have a continuation of that quest. That's neat. Oh, Cerberus. I have heard a couple of inklings of Cerberus as we've gone throughout this game. I wonder if that's gonna be like something that is expanded upon more in the future games. You can expect that, yeah. Hi. I mean, partially just knowing that this is the first chunk of a trilogy of games, it is always just a bit funny to speculate on, well, not funny, but fun, enjoyable to speculate on what might get development or what might not get development. Because I do reckon that our core 4 races are going to be getting development. We're going to be knowing some more about the Turians, we're going to be knowing some more about the Krogans, the Asari, I forgot what Talis race was called now again. The Kunari? I think Kunari was it. Otherwise I have completely messed with Tali the goat. But you know, I reckon that the Geth will also get some development. Cerberus, it seems that they'll get development, considering just not really how often that they mention, but just how much in dire straits they have been mentioned. Oh, there we have my nemesis. I wonder if we'll be getting any more. I guess not clarification, but more expositing about the Proteans, the precursor race, as it were. Alright then, this time I am prepared. These robots will not know what fucking hit them. I can promise you guys that much. And well, I always just do lay claim to that, but I may also just get screwed over. Because I am not infallible. Yeah. They are not affected by force, by push. Good times, good times. Hi Hobero, welcome to the transmission. And yeah, that's some damage indeed. Arguably, I'd say that of all the enemy types that I've met so far in the game, these drones has been hurting me the most. Especially because they do seem to just be immune to the way that I've been taught how to handle these things, which is that I am supposed to use my spells to CC people. But welcome to the transmission. Hope you had yourself a good Saturday. I wonder if it'd just be faster with the Banshee. Maybe. At least you're dropping medkits. Yeah, I'll take a boon like that. What have you guys been up to this Saturday? You've had a good summer solstice day? I say that I've had a good one because I've essentially done nothing and just had pizza for lunch, and then I had leftover pizza for dinner. Now I call that a banging day, alright? Oh, this is gonna be a bit harder. I say that, and then that's a very easy get. Give me that. $103. And as soon as we clear 2 or 3, we'll be having another save, because I will not have it like it happened last time of suddenly I am assaulted by a good chunk of rocket drones. Hi, I'm Murloc. Welcome to the transmission. Happy summer solstice for you. Hope you've had a good Saturday. Let's see, where do we have you? We have you guys over there. Whoop. Why are you jumping like that? Wait! Suffering. Greatly suffering. Right, you. Sabotage. Jesus. Just showing my face is enough to immediately have them on high alert. Glad that the one transmission I can finally see it's the Mass Effect transmission. Yeah. Yes, it shall. RPG Saturdays, my friend. But yeah, no, it's gonna be nice to have you here for a longer bit. Even if I do mighty appreciate it. What do you mean 2 out of 3? I don't remember losing my streak. I haven't really... I didn't do a surprise transmission, so... I don't know what's up. Maybe it's a thing of... yeah, 2 or 3. Yeah, maybe it didn't actually count you popping up during the Dean Gorgo's quest transmission. But that is weird, because I do remember seeing you there, Murloc. That should have counted. Maybe it was something else. Could have been. I'm just merely speculating here on my end, because I do feel a bit bad about you just losing it despite appearing in every transmission so far. Robbery. Highway robbery, I would call it. I wonder if that's the biggest streak now. No clue. I don't even think that I can check that. I think that's only a thing that you guys can show off when you hit a milestone. Second of 3 computing clusters containing the VI is offline.
Good as new.
That's a wreck and a half. Right, and with the power of omniscience and just being a bit petty, I will admit, I do remember what will be coming in my face as soon as I enter into this building, yeah? And because I know what will be coming, fuck. And because I know what will be coming, I will be saving, because I will not. I can't save. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Pain. I did make noise, so they are. Yeah, here they are. Hey, stay put. Go into overkill. Overload. Grenade. Oh yeah. Now that went a whole lot better, even if Rex is almost dead. Hey. I really do need to remember to just continue to using my grenades, because they are a boon and a half. Mine. Grenades. I mean, considering that they are called pineapples, they would be quite yummy, wouldn't they? Can companions die here? From what I know, they can't technically die. They can't get knocked out, or as Blaine calls it here, they can feign death when their HP reaches a threshold. Additional security drones is powering up. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, here they come. Who in their right mind just fucking gave the drones rockets to fire? Can your companions die in the game as part of the story? Yes, they can. Wow, now that's a heads up and a half. I mean, probably if I just do stuff, make some poor choices, they'll perish. Hitting a rock like a bullet buffer. Yeah, I mean, I do have myself quite a solid frame after all, so I should be able to manage some rockets. They would be easier to manage if I was a soldier, but hey, it doesn't really it doesn't really matter all too much then. A mage can still tank at least one rocket before they perish. A burst of white noise over all frequencies nearly deafens you. Your hard-suit heads-up display interrupts it in a series of zeros and ones. 01001001000 010000101 0100100 0101000. They repeat again and again, blanketing all frequencies until the lights of the final VI cluster flicker and die. Specialization class achieved. You know what that means? Let's see, it is 4 letters probably. Help wouldn't be apt. Do you know what it means in binary, Blaine? I'll admit, I never really installed the processes for reading binary. Exactly what you said, help. Nice! Good guess, good guess, good guess. Your specialization class will replace your base class in the talents on the squad screen. Talents ranks in your base class will transfer over to a specialization class. Go to your squad screen to view the bonuses you gain with each rank of your new specialization class. Huh? Ooh. Who invited produce Azure? Is him mass produced? Could I have a model in my home that mass made? Sorry. There's not really too many mass produced copies of me out there. I am the one and only true Azure SS. There are of course some prototypes out there, but they are kept in safe storage. But if you want to see me in a maid outfits, that I wouldn't be opposed to that idea. Maid outfits can, after all, be quite fun. Welcome to your specialization. And you probably heard my ooh of excitement. Because I didn't know that you would get specialization in this game. Class upgrades. Let's see. Our options are the Nemesis. The Nemesis is a biotic specialist who uses mass effect fields to inflict heavy damage against opponents. Increases duration and damage for all biotic abilities, improves warp and improves lift. Bastion. The Bastions use biotics for defense or for opponent immobilization. Reduces recharge time on all biotics, improves barrier, improves stasis. Maid outfits, you say? I do say maid outfits. I mean, if I can dress myself like a jester, why not dress myself like a maid? After all, I am subservient to you lot. I am your entertainment, or at least I try to be. And is that how you want to be entertained? I probably can't do it right away, but I will say in the pipeline, perhaps. Yes, your chest bounced well from that ooh. Then I'll keep that in mind, that my chest does a mounty bounce whenever I ooh. Let's go with Nemesis. Nemesis sounds fun. Don't make me draw you as a maid. I mean, hey, you have my blessing if you want to, Murloc. I don't mind any sort of art made of me. After all, it is within your power that you can create a vision of reality that might not already exist. And I am in awe of the people who can manifest reality with a couple of hand strokes. Artists are a real precious lot. Nemesis for extra chaotic biotics. Indeed! And now I'm curious now. Squad. Is my... Yeah, there we have it. Nemesis. This is fun. Reduces research time for... Throw, lift, warp, singularity, and barrier status by 4%, increase your biotic protection by 6%. Increases force damage of throw by 4%. Duration of list by PvP. Still provides adapt talent bonuses. Increases the radius of the warp field and the amount of damage it inflicts. And then lift specialization. Increases the radius of the lift field so it can hit more objects. AoE? AoE you say? We are in here like swimwear and we will be lifting these fools until they do not know what to do anymore. And there you go. Got us. Become powerful. As for you, Rex, what do I want you to do? I mean, right now you're just fine with being my go-to tank. I guess I can't give you advanced overkill, that's probably gonna be good. And then for the rest of your points, I will leave it as that. There we go, now we can return back to the Normandy. And then I'll also be... Why would you not use all your points to annoy you, specifically? I don't know, mainly because I'm just pondering what I would even spend them on. I could just spend them on more, well, power towards stasis, I guess. But I'm not really sure if Rex needs stasis. You can undo the points. Yeah, I haven't done them before. But yes. Next planet that I go to, I'll submit the rest of the points. Let's see. I did have plans to go with investigating the shipments. But let us head over to the Hades Gamma Farinata system. We'll be doing 2 assignments and then we'll be heading back towards the Citadel, because the Citadel is always updated. Hola Aski, ¿cómo estás? Have you had yourself a good Saturday? Have you done any progress off transmission? I have not. Hades Gamma, there we go. There we go, Farinata. My main idea is to probably do the last of the collection quests off transmission. Anything else I want to do on it? You never talk to me in Spanish, I'm getting jealous. Well, I didn't actually know that you were Spanish, Murloc. I deeply apologize for that. Or, well, not Spanish, but that you spoke Spanish. And even then, that would probably be the best that you would be getting. I do not know Spanish all that well. It has been ages since last I actually diligently studied it. Let's see. All good. Hope everyone's Saturday is great. Yeah, I say so. It's been a good one so far. I'm from Argentina, I thought I told you. If you did, I would have forgotten it. I am deeply sorry for that, Murloc. But hey, in that case, we do have a couple of other people here that are also from Argentina. Some regulars here. Mi gente latina. I'm living in Argentina as well. Yeah, as mentioned. Plenty of people here that are a part of the... It's fun to be a part of the South Americas. Alright then. Auto level up. And a view. Fuck it, just put all of it into guns. Who knew you had Latin American viewers as a UK host? I was raised in Peru, guys, but I moved to the US many years ago. Oh yeah, no, I do recall that. You were excited to see, I forget her name, but Coffee Lady in Tekken. We are Latins, we are here to colonize your channel, taking over the transmissions. I mean, at least I'm happy that I have an audience. If the audience is primarily from South America, then so be it. I welcome you all, and if you are here to colonize me, do take care to be a bit gentle. I might have a hard carapace, but even I have my limits in how much, in how much hard punches I can take. Ah, nice, Raikou. Let's see. Was it smugglers on this ship, or was it pirates? Ah, nice, biotic terrorists.
Intruders, kill the hostage.
Oh! Right then. Time limit. No faffing about. Why are you up there for? Warp. Oh. Keep on dancing.
Go, go, go!
What? Is that all? Is that all? Are we fine? I think we're fine.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Right then, as I was focused on the combat encounter, I think that I missed a bit of chat. So let us see what I have, Mitch. Let's see. Yeah, I know, it seems like everyone here is mostly as happy that they have found out that most of my receivers are from from South and Latin America. To late Azure, you're Latin now. Let the bit out, he will be Latin too. Let the bot out, he will be Latin too. Well, hey, I'll happily be a honorary Latin. No, I am still impressed that Blaine, you think that I'm from the UK still, considering how many times people have popped into the transmission and asked, hey, are you Swedish? And the response there is yes. I guess I really do just have a UK-ish twinge to my accent. Just calm down.
Let's not do anything we're all gonna regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
Yeah, but don't you live there currently? Nope, still in the Nordics. I wouldn't mind living in the United Kingdom if I could just get a cheaper place to live in. Maybe also live with a couple of other people to cut down on costs. Okay, I mean, hey, it's no worries. It's hard to keep track of everything that I jap on about, so... And as always, Paragon option. You need Burns!
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What? We're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander.
You should have surrendered way earlier, more your Patriot would have been alive.
Reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
A 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
Let's all go live with Azure in the UK. So to cut the cost, he can pay for 90% of it all, and we'll slip in the remainder 10%. I mean, hey, that is at the very least a bit cheaper to live. I'll take that. He had to think about that. Yeah, no, he had to awkwardly think about that for a couple more seconds. It is quite charming. But yeah, that's neat. As mentioned before, you could have just decided upon that earlier, or more your biotic compatriots could have lived through that. And back to the Normandy we go. I'm writing so bad because I'm doing other things while I'm watching the transmission. No worries, no worries. You are, to say the least, very intelligible. What you mean, Murloc?
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. 5th Fleet out.
Right, somehow we did that. I guess we can investigate the rest of the system now. Nepnow. With a rare combination of features, Nepnow is of particular interest to the scientific community. Nepnow is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all the worlds of Farinata, its surface is scorching hot. The crust is mainly consisting of silicates and laced with iron. Nice! Rare element. Thorium. Yuntamo. Yuntamo is a small, broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and FN is being steadily blown off by a powerful solar wind from the star Farinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Farinata. The Alliance Defense Data Network knows that several ships have been spotted cruising near Juntauma with transponders turned off, while an Alliance patrol attempted to pursue one, the unidentified vessel rabbited to FTL. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in the confusion of signals along the Anansi Ishtar shipping lane. Oh no way, a protein data disk. Scans of Juntauma revealed a derelict freighter in the mid-stage orbital decay. Your salvage team boarded the vessel and determined it had been attacked by raiders. There was a little of value still on board, but the team did find a protein data disk. Tenshagun is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It is an unusually small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the starfire not that capturing the majority of the mass during the nebulal collapse that created the system. I do feel like there is a possibility that you could probably just compile all of my reading of the planet descriptions and you can probably have that as a Azure reading planets for you to fall asleep to compilation. That, however, is too much work for me to do on my own. Well, maybe I can do that. I just need to mark where everything is in the recordings. Wow, that was quite loud. Did you guys manage to pick that up? Or did the noise reduction cancel that out? Tali Kaden, let's go. The dog barking, heard a bit. Yeah, exactly, the dog barking. He's usually quite quiet, so I'm surprised that he barked a bit.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Well, if anything, I'm happy that it wasn't too loud.
Presidium technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently. Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
Oh, I know. The artificial intelligence that I killed. I do know that it is easier to just use the Citadel Rapid Transit to travel around, but you do miss out a lot of I guess effect to what you cause. It is quite neat.
Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard,
hey,
the
it's
first
her.
human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
As I said, it is very fun how all of these elevators, as they are clearly loading screens, will also just give you a bit of a treat. In that they will tell you that, hey, this is what's going on. Why is Avina still here? What do you want, Avina? Avina. Yeah, no, the plan is to go to the wards. Because we wanna talk a bit with Sabelata again, and he was in between the Presidium and the wards. How have I not scanned you? Scanned. Too much insight on the consequences of your past actions. The game is ending, isn't it? I wouldn't say ending, but it feels like we are moving towards the end, yeah.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
These small things really do make the world feel alive. And yeah, very catchy elevator music.
Hey, back again, huh? I don't suppose you got any credits to spare.
What was he talking about there? The news station was talking about how The news station was talking about how the Spectre that we are currently chasing has been revoked of his Spectre status, and that while he has not been apprehended as, aka we haven't caught him yet, a solution is in order. We are the solution. We in our bug-eyed look.
I spoke to my mother. She told me about what happened on Mindoir.
Did she? I wonder. People tied like prize hogs, locked in cages, clawing and screaming as they're loaded into cargo pods. And we couldn't reach them. The Batarian defenses had us pinned. Dozens died trying to advance. All we could do was watch as they hauled people away.
Ruthless.
I've been looking for 13 years for something to make that sight go away. What have you got, huh?
Well, that was something about a past mission. Technically, yeah. It is a important aspect of our main story mission. Zabaleta, you need some help.
I'm not gonna give you money to drink yourself to death. You need to stop this.
If you don't have a better option, just give me 20 credits. A good bottle of whiskey. Enough to stop the dreams.
Oh, that is incredibly mean. Oh, if I was a renegade, that would be a very funny options to pick. Yeah. Wah! And no one understands. Wah! But sadly, I am a good boy, so here. This is the way towards the Veterans Affairs office.
My mother said to go to the Veterans Affairs office. You're not the only one who's seen that brand of hell. They can help.
The VAO? God. All right. If she wants me to go talk to someone, fine, I'll do it. For her. She always stuck up for me. She always was naive. All the VAO does is pump you full of chemicals. If she wants to talk, tell her she can reach me through the Citadel VAO.
Renegade has some of the funniest options just as much as the most evil ones. Yeah. This is seeing how many of the options that I'm just missing out on not being a renegade. It does very much show clue me in to try a renegade run.
After years of poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit.
Oh.
New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for ExoGeni. ExoGeni's stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
Well, this might have been an older news letter. Because I think that we might have tanked ExoGeni's stock by killing the plant-based thing that was parasitizing people there. Well, actually, since I do not know that some stuff will be saved over from one game to another, will I be keeping my full Paragon points if I go into Mass Effect 2? In that case, I could just go full Renegade and be a very mean person, and then I'll have both Paragon and Renegade at 100% for Mass Effect 3. Hi Conrad, you're here again.
Commander, I've been waiting for you to get back. I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
Go ahead, Conrad.
What's on your mind?
With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Fucking what?
Why would you want to be a Spectre, Conrad?
Because I wanted to show the Council what humanity can do, just like you. I'd make a great Spectre. I want to be with you, fighting the good fight like you did on Elysium during the Skillian Blitz.
Not entirely, but some of it does transfer. Gotcha. Understood. There are other fights to be had, Conrad.
I believe you, Conrad. But there's another fight that needs you.
What? I don't understand.
I need people at home.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help. I'll go home. Thanks for setting me straight.
Was that the end of the big fan? I don't know about a Spectre, it's a bit of asking too much. You can't just ask for a raise like that. Yeah, no, that is an incredible thing to just ask someone. That is asking to be above the law in the setting. Okay, let me tell you something about this one before I know if to fix it with this edition. Oh, I'm dying in anticipation of what Blaine has to say. The anticipation is killing me. Well, time for an elevator sequence.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle surrendered and is now being treated for severe post-traumatic stress disorder.
Yeah, hey, nice. Glad it's being treated. Hope the elevator guys tell you that next to the man that you let take a picture of yourself got a divorce from his wife. I mean, considering just how much of a big fan he is, I would not put it past him to desperately want to have to become Shepard's wife. But no matter the choice, when you transfer to ME2, the game would count as Conrad going to fight as if Shepard approved to do it, and then learning there that he died doing that. What an oversight. What an oversight that no matter if you manage to talk him down, that the game would still consider that as, oh, the flag is raised for him going to fight. Maybe that could be seen as a bit of storytelling, I guess, in that... yeah, as well as maybe he fights even if you say no. Maybe that it's a bit of storytelling in that Conrad is so desperate to be seen as valuable in Shepard's eye or the Spectre's eyes that he will still do it. But it does also seem like a bug. It does sound like something that could have been an oversight.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Oh! We got an X! Breaker X. We will bind these as well. Casa and Ariake. It's a bug because there's a dialogue on Conrad actually being alive in ME2 and Shepard actually seeing him. So you know, that's a clear bug. And hopefully that's been fixed. I mean, they didn't fix the infinitely farming Paragon and Renegade points at the cold research planet. So. But it also seems very deliberate that they could probably have fixed that since it is an issue in the code's flagging system. Wait, are these HMWSG? Prototype shotgun only available to Spectres. Oh, you just looked it up. It is not fixed. Fucking damn. I mean, I know it is very much so to just... it is a lot of work to fix all the bugs. There is a mod that actually fixes it. But that is a mod. Yeah... Aye, that is something then to check out an info for Mass Effect 2 then if you wanna download that mod. But yeah, I'm gonna be going on a bit of a shopping spree real quick. Oh, that was almost all of my cash. And then I will buy... And you... Wait. There we go. No, that hurts. Are you feeling like selling crap now? I'll do a couple of more assignments, then I'll sell some stuff. But it does hurt to see my credit pile just evaporate into nothingness.
I've heard some humans are angry at the Quarians after the attack on Eden Prime. After all, you created the Geth.
The Geth killed billions and forced us from our homeworld. Most Quarians believe we have paid properly for our mistake.
Hopefully having you with us fighting Saren will change people's minds.
So unless there are any more updates on Big Fan, I think we might be done with his quest. So we can probably just hop around to do more side assignments.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Right, where was we supposed to go next? But yeah, the reason for the bug error is because the flag is improperly set, so when the safe is transferred, it assumes the state I told you about. Yeah. I mean, I'm pondering, but it is hard. Save transfers and data transfers in between games, I would imagine, is hard, even if they are in the same engines, just because there are so many permutations and information to be tossed over from one to the other. There is a way that Golden Sun did it, a GBA RPG that one game's data could be transferred over onto the next game, but the way that they did that was that at the end of the game you were given the option to, hey, here we have 3 different options for you of a code that you can write down. And we had in which the options were something akin to core facts, like what quests have been completed and what levels the characters were. Step 2 was equipment, and then step 3 was transfer over everything, in which I do remember seeing that the code for the transfer everything was super long. Incredibly long. Right, we have it. These things are our primary assignments to do. So let's go from the bottom up. Investigate the facility Noracrux in Vostok in the Maroon Sea cluster. Caspian, Vostok, there we go, Vostok. And then, if you wouldn't mind checking this out for me, Blaine. How long was it between Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2? As in, how long was its development? Let's see, Clamarta, Alco, Payton, Noracrux. I think you may have. I think I have overslept. That depends. Maybe you were... maybe you just needed to sleep for that long. But hey, Long! Welcome. Welcome to RPG Saturday. Hope you rested well. Alright, and also, happy summer solstice to you. Let's see, Alco. The geological properties of Alco has been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. A fairly typical mix of outer system terrestrial rock and ice. Alco has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is composed of silicates and water ice with a positive aluminum. Unregistered starship traffic has been recorded in the vicinity of this planet. Travel is not advised. Pataiton. Oh, that's a lot. Let's see. Remembers me the Zelda Oracles game. There was Oracle Season, Oracle Time. You could do one game and then start the next one. No matter the order and start the first game you choose will change things in the second. You will also have access to the real final boss. You can link games with codes. Yeah. Whatever that does happen, that is really cool. Now I'm just pondering on the past of just interconnected games. Interconnected games are fun. They are really fun. Let's see. Well, Mass Effect released in 2007 and it took about 2 years of development time. Mass Effect 2 released in 2010. So you know, if we assume that after Mass Effect 1 had gone gold, decided to work on Mass Effect 2, then Mass Effect 2 would have had about maybe 3 years of development time. Which does seem short nowadays, but that's also from the perspective of, well, most game dev cycles nowadays is 5 to 7 years, if not even longer than that, because for some games they can just throw money at it. I don't know. Maybe I just had a preference to when game development cycles were for around 3-4 years. 3-4 years seems manageable in my eyes. A rather small hydrogen helium gas giant, Pataiton's atmosphere contains large quantities of chlorine. Will we find more chlorine here? No, we found some matriarch writing. Scans of Pataiton revealed a strange unmanned vessel in orbit around the planet. Tali brought it on board and determined it was of Asari made, but very old. She discovered several ancient artifacts inside the vessel, including one of Matriarch Delinga's writings. Well, I guess, how do you guys prefer it? Do you guys prefer it when the current game development cycle, in that it takes a very long time for games to come out, or do you prefer shorter development cycles? Clomartis has a reducing atmosphere of methane and nitrogen. The surface is hot and mainly composed of sodium with deposits of uranium. In terms of size in orbit, Clamart is a virtual twin of Earth, but utterly lacks life. And then, not a crux.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
Better let them finish the game properly. Alright, that's the fair stance on it. I would prefer to be shorter, but that depends on the amount of content they plan to include. No, yeah. It is a rough question. Because shorter dev times can mean that they can be crunched to include everything that they want to include. But then again, then we also just have these longer dev times of... I like the game myself, but I can't help but to think of Cyberpunk 2027, 2077, and its development time of about 8 years, 9 years, a decade, I think it was teased. No, probably shorter than that. But yeah, no, I do remember that. I do remember playing it and how utterly broken it was on launch. Even a long dev time does not necessarily mean that it will be feature or bug free upon release. It is a rough question. Well, Noracrox is a verdant world with abundant water, temperate climate, and a thick nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere. A rich ecosystem. It would seem to be perfect for life. The relatively high percentage of oxygen makes humans feel energized and alive. Though it also has allowed insects unlocks to grow to frightful sizes. Unfortunately, Noracrox is a case of almost, not quite. Thunderstorms are as common as on Earth, but in Noracrox's thicker oxygen-rich atmosphere they are deafening and spark constant wildfires. More damning, however, are the large ubiquitous tufts of pollen that float on the high-pressure air. In humans and other oxygen-breathing species, they cause severe or lethal allergic reactions. Damn. Who will we be bringing this time? How about Cade and Garrus? Nothing's fine. Now look at that skybox! Look at that skybox. Someone walked outside the offices and just took a picture of the sky one day. And they took a really pretty picture. Funny enough, all the Mass Effect trilogy has been developed using Unreal Engine 3. I don't know, that would have made development a bit easier than if they were all developed on the same engine. And yeah, I've got a soft spot for UE3. UE3 can make some good stuff. What are you? Forian Creeper? Why is the Forian here? Why is the Forian here? Did he come here in this crashed escape vessel? Visually they improved a bit with each release. I don't know, one of the easier things to improve upon is, after all, graphical fidelity. Better texture, better lighting. It probably is improved quite a lot just because of how easily it is to see that an improvement has been made. Wow. Perfect timing! That's mine now. Razor 9. 9 weapons we're getting now. ME2 graphically improved a lot from the first. I guess that we will be able to see that then once we get around to it. Though, as the expert in Mass Effect Chapo did mention, apparently they did change the remasters a bit graphically. That's a bit too steep to climb up. There we are. Nice and easy now. Oh, fuck. But the 2000 was the time, wasn't it? The perfect time to very easily see graphical improvements from game to game and even from system to system. I think that probably even the best example of that is the PS2. You can probably even compare a game at the start of the PS2 lifespan to the end of it. And you can see how much more graphically intense that machine can handle its games now. Come on. Just a little bit more. Thank you. Ah, these god rays are killer. And I speak on the PS2 just because I know about it a bit more, but the same I also feel with the Xbox 360. Sure, we all just make jokes about the 7 generations of video games and how they... and how they're all brown and dull, but if you do look for a bit more color in your game, they can be very colorful 7th generation console games. It really is impressive how graphics have improved significantly in a matter of several years. Yeah, no. It is really impressive. Though I do feel like in the quest and conquest for graphics now, I feel like we probably hit the apex of what is perceivably of higher quality in textures, rendering capabilities, whatnot, god rays. Because it might just be me, but I don't give a rat's ass about ray tracing, for example. I don't need my rays traced. That's a bit too rough. And I will also admit that fidelity-wise, I would call myself graphically blind. Come on! Nope, we fall. Because for many cases, besides just FPS, I cannot see the difference graphically between a PS5 game and a PS4 game. Alright, this is a bad move. We'll go another direction. Me too. Sometimes I can't see any differences in some comparisons. Yeah. I do find it incredibly funny whenever one of those videos comes across my feed. And how, wow, just look at how much better the PS5 version looks of this PS4 game, and they look nearly identical to me. It is now minuscule improvements at this point. Yeah, no, very much. Oh, another mineral deposit. Let's see what that is. It is very mountainous in this area. Ship's gonna break her neck with all this tumbling. Yeah, I think she'll manage. If she doesn't get a concussion upon landing the Mako, then nothing will kill this woman. But graphically speaking, we got ways to go. Maybe. I would partially say that the chase towards higher and higher fidelity is something that isn't probably as needed anymore. Nowadays, I'd probably say that the real fight should be towards finding graphical art styles that stand the test of time. Come on, just a bit more. A bit more. Damn it. Like, let's see, how about this area then? Oh, almost. A bit too tight. How about... Why am I trying to climb this mountain like a Skyrim? Because it works, Obiro! Because it worked! Because I can do stuff like that. The game allows me to, because the Mako is a weird it's a weird vehicle. Sometimes the comparison is in the game trailer and like bitch, what do you mean they're the same picture? Yeah, I feel you on that. Because clipping sure still is an issue. I'm not sure if clipping is a graphical thing as much as it's just a model thing, yeah. I could ask someone that does a bit more modeling work than what I do. Because I feel like clipping is probably a whole lot easier to fix when you know all of your characters' animations and if they have a set wardrobe and how they look. If you wanna have it so that your character, if your character can change their looks depending on what equipment they have, then clipping is probably something that you will have to deal with. As a consequence of, well, a bit more of a player input, the player fantasy shining on through. And I would say that many players are just fine with clipping as long as the player fantasy remains intact. Because I would imagine, not that I've actually done a deep study on this, that many players would say that they would much rather have be able to dress up their characters than to have perfect clipping, and we're seeing no issues in clipping. Of course, I'd love to be proven wrong on that. Hi! I still am deeply curious as to why the Deforian enemies are here. Did a chunk of the Torian get sent over here on an asteroid? Eugh. Yeah, no, the chunk of the Torian must have just been sent here on an asteroid. Directive acknowledged. Let us take a small break before we fight these people and have some refueling and some motor tests. We'll begin by doing some refueling. And today's drink of choice is water. It can truly never be topped. It is the best thing to drink when you're feeling a bit parched. And now, thank you for using your director marks. Let us do some motor tests. And there we are. Thank you for using your directive marks. And as always, I'll also recommend that the receivers will do the same. Have a sip of your drink of choice. Stretch a bit. You will really just feel better once you've done it. Right then. This is gonna be quite a bit. Placed on a singularity there. I have a Torian creeped. Oh, two more. Let's see, sabotage. Sabotage. And wouldn't you overload? Very nice.
I think we got him, Commander.
Oh, can't walk through that one.
customers? Oh, thank God. See? I told you somebody would come to investigate that signal. My name is Dr. Ross, Chief Exogeny Researcher at this facility.
Fucking again,
I've been trapped in
Exogeny.
this room for days. We're almost out of food and water. You got here just in time.
Did you really send the Thorian to another planet?
I need to know what's going on. Why is this place crawling with Thorian creepers?
How do you know about the Thorian?
I know what Exogeny was up to. I saw what they let the Thorian do to those colonists, so I destroyed it.
Our secret's out then. No point in my lying. You already know the worst. The creepers here were created using altered samples from the specimens on Pharos. We discovered a way to turn them into docile, obedient servants. Everything was going fine until a few days ago. Then all the creepers suddenly went berserk. Only a handful of us made it back into the safety of this room.
Why didn't you send a clear message asking for help? All we had was that signal from the emergency beacon.
This is a closed communications base. Exogeny was worried about someone on the project selling secrets to a rival firm or reporting our work to the authorities. We have no direct communication with
Yeah, no, I can't imagine that making
it sends a general distress signal
a slave race enslaved to you would be any morally right.
It sounds like they had problems of their own.
Any chance some of the other people at the base might still be alive?
I doubt it. Too many creepers out there. They never stood a chance. We're the only ones left.
Any idea why they turned on you?
Maybe there was still some kind of link between the creepers and the Thorian back on Pharos. The Thorian was unlike any other life form we've ever studied. I can't explain how, but maybe when it died, it somehow set off the creepers here.
Imagine trying to copy the Quarians. Yeah, but Blaine, we aren't doing this with mechanical people anymore. We have infected humans that we have turned into Thorian creepers. It's a completely different thing. These are just mindless plant people. No matter what time and place that we live in, there will always be people trying to make something subservient to them.
I've heard all I need to.
Look, I know what we did here was wrong. I'll admit that. But it's over now. There's no sense reporting this to the authorities, right?
Until they turn on you. Yeah, exactly. No, Ross, this will be heard about.
You were in charge of this project. The safety of the staff was your responsibility. They trusted you, and you betrayed that trust.
Be reasonable. I didn't mean for this to happen. Besides, how does it help anyone if I end up in jail? Normally Exogeny would have my back, but it sounds like they're going to have their hands full cleaning up the mess on Pharos. But I've got money. A nice little emergency fund I set up. It's yours if you let us go.
Sorry, even if it does tickle the brain of me that says to hoard stuff like a dragon, but in good moral conscience I cannot accept this considering what you try to do.
The victims here deserve justice. I have to take you in.
That's not going to happen. Open fire.
Are you actually for real, woman?
Go, go, go!
She was actually for real. Why did you think I was gonna let you go? Exogeny's second-rate mercs proved no match for a trained Alliance Marine. With the last of the science crew dead, there's no reason to linger here. Eat salt, Shepherd. Yeah, no, it is incredible. Also, wow, another case of just throw being a very powerful spell. I even managed to yet once more clip another person into the wall. Oh, his neck's fucked. I don't think the throw killed him as much as he got internally decapitated. Ugh. There's some cartoon-ass stuff. Indeed, either cartoon-ass stuff if you wanna be fun about it, or you could also just think of what I mentioned, which is The fact that that sort of stuff can happen is very spooky. Alright, I guess we solved that issue on this planet. So. Now then, on to the next one. When it shoves you so hard, the wall ends up breaking. Yeah, I read comics about that. What breaks first? The wall that you're slamming someone up against, or the person that you're slamming? I mean, usually I say that depends on the way the fight's going, I would say. Yeah, no, more north is where we need to go. Ah, come on, you can manage this. Push! Right, that's too steep. I need a bit more oomph if I want to get up there. And oomph I can get on that part. Up. Down we go. Well, actually, then here's a funny question. If you got thrown that hard, you suffered a force push. Do you think you would manage it? Do you think you would clear as the kids say? I thought it was horses, but no. What are you? Oh, you're a freak. You're an absolute freak. I love this creature. Just look at him. What would you even call this? A quadruped? Quadruped with arms, centaur-like. Centaur body shape? Nope, probably not a full-on centaur body shape, but oh, I love how freaky you look. Excellent. Sorry for that one. I did not mean to. I did not mean to run you over. You freak, I love you. I mean, hey, you have to be a bit freaky. Freakiness is a good quality to have. I mean, I wouldn't deny that I'm a bit of a freak myself. Oppa. Am I going in the right spot? I am indeed going in the right spot. And this plane is probably easier to navigate than the other plan of going around here. As if we can't go over, but instead of going over, let's just be a bit easier on the Mako and go around. And our object of interest is a crashed ship or an artifact, something like that. Nice, another Turian insignia. This escape pod is half buried in a material that has washed down from the mountains. Though it has obviously been here for centuries, the computer still has power. Linking it with your hard suit, you recover a batch of files containing data on the Tracia colony. I think we'll need to find two more Turian signals. And I see that was fine enough to get clipped. Well, that is very fortunate. Well, hey, that is my enjoyment of freaks memorialized forever. Right, next one. Geth activities. Armstrong Nebula cluster to investigate what the Geth are up to. Armstrong Nebula. Right, yes, the Armstrong cluster. Armstrong. Where do we have you, Armstrong? Sentry. There we go, Armstrong.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skillian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
You give me subtitles too, so that's neat. Oh yeah, I did actually get a ping about that. So apparently this channel has now been eligible for auto subtitles. I don't know if they will be super accurate, but as long as I continue speaking clearly, they should be fine. And if the subtitles are super wrong, I can only hope that they are funny wrong.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
Or worse.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
It's accurate on this one. Ah, that's neat. Let's see. Terrakosha, Gagarin. Well, I guess we'll just investigate all of the systems here. Because we don't actually know which one they get to in. Or maybe the Admiral told it. I also included a part you committed animal murder by vehicle collision. I mean, hey, everything needs to be included for posterity's sake, no? Anti-rum gun. Anti-rum gun is a small rock in Iceland with trace atmosphere of methane and ethane. The frozen surface is mainly composed of carbon with deposit of calcium. Anti-rum gun has been used as a crude anchorage for terminus pirates for many years. The shells of temporary dwellings blasted by Alliance frigate patrols dot the surface, but always the pirates return to ground their ships' drive charges. Ship out some water ice and trade slaves and stories. The deeper layer of anti-rum gun's interior are semi-liquid slush due to the presence of methanol. It is thought that bacterium in the deep core creates natural antifreeze. Some species of terminus pirate drilled through the ice crust to recover this natural alcohol. I wonder how anti-rum gun alcohol would taste like. Ah, neat, light metal. How about you then? So Gallerus is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The frigid surface is mainly composed of water ice, which can be plainly seen on the bottoms of the recent craters. The dark coloration of the surface is caused by carbon and ferrous material pushed up from the denser core by cryovolcanic processes. Reingri is a small, barren terrestrial world. While it possesses a reasonable temperate climate, a number of useful resources no mining corporation will take to risk investment. A rogue planet dubbed the Vats by the initial Solarian surveyor team entered the system approximately 10,000 years ago and was trapped in a decaying orbit around Reingri. It is nearing the end of its slow spiral inwards. Earthquakes and cyclonic windstorms are increasingly common on Reingri. With a few hundred years, the planets will rip each other apart. Some Azure travel consortiums have already announced sponsorship of cruises to observe the spectacle. Where's the planet called Brazil? Conte Brazil. I would not be surprised if a planet was discovered by the Alliance that some of them would just have names like Neo Brazil or Brasilia. I feel like that's something that humans just would do. Instead of just deciding on what a show would see to see a planet shattering collapse. It would be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, especially if it is two planetoids that are going to be roughing up against one another. Oh Jesus Christ! That's not a small one either. That's a big fellow. Yeah, no, both of these two are just gonna tear each other apart. I will say that is a nice painting of this planet. You can very much see the mountainsides and the craters on it. Though seeing it like this does just evoke a sense of scale that is making me feel very small. Actually, that does remind me of a question that I thought about before. Obiro, since you mentioned come to Brazil, do you think that a la Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, do you think that Neo Brazil or Neo Rio de Janeiro would be a fun place to be in? Oh, that's some good stuff, alright. The scoundrels who made this camp are gone. They seem to have owned it abruptly some time ago. Well, hey, we'll take that.
Just lead the way.
Oh, that's not even the anomaly. Whoop. No, Hell de Janeiro. Alright then. We got confirmation that they should not make a Neo Rio de Janeiro. Do you have another province then of Brazil that you think that they should be making a Bomb Rush Cyberpunk level out of? Polonium. I've never been to Rio de Janeiro, but it would be fun to just be there at some point, just to see what's up. São Paulo. This down pond hidden ligger upon a medallion. Its owner is nowhere to be found. High pollution. Here comes Obiro with his expertise in declaring that Sao Paulo is uninhabitable. Well, technically that is it is the combined comment of Obiro and Blaine. Nonetheless, a very funny conclusion to come to. Salva Doom. There is a lot to experience on this world. Oh. Alright, another metal deposit. Let's visit that after we've gone in this place. Hi. The south of Brazil is very nutty, like, oh. Now that is a statement and a half. Did I not buy a pretty powerful one? Or did I buy a... Ah, yeah, no, right. There we go. The Breaker X. It's not a statement, it's a confirmation. Oh, wow. Oh, that is quite spooky then. Let's see, Rex. Why don't you have the Armageddon? Actually, no, here. HMWSG is yours. There's the HMWSG. Is that one better than... Yeah, no, that one's better than the Volkov. Powerful. And then as for a Jane Shepherd, here we go. Have the Razor 9. You also need to have one more combat mod. Here we go. That one works. You saved? Nope, I have not, but I appreciate the heads up. Maybe that's another redeem that I can make. Just a save redeem. To remind myself that yes, I should save. Oh, hi! Good idea. Yeah, no, I'll make one just after this transmission. Oh, hi. Why did I Medigel for? Well. There comes the game again to remind me that, hey dumb shit, you're carrying around too much stuff. Oh, more of them have appeared now. Oh, proper gift this time. Oh, hell no. I've been hit very badly. Retreat. You did indeed tell me you are only... You are a very powerful psychic Blaine. Aye, this is... Actually... Garrus, sabotage. Then we have you left. Overload. Only one guy left. And you get thrown into the wall. Hey, good night, good sir. His arm got stuck, yeah. Now we can rest like that until he manages to reboot again. Oh. Well, this is very cool. I am a bit in a rough spot though. Oh, no. Ow. Give me barrier. Fly off the map, good sir.
3 more of these outposts left to clear out. This should be fun.
Right then, thank you for reminding me of what the mission here is, Garrus. Clearing out the outposts. So, there's gonna be one here in each of the systems to clear out. You mean Rex? Yes, indeed I did mean Rex. Hi for you. Right, and how about now then? Perfect. Off onto the next system. Pressure. Pressure is a relatively small hydrogen helium gas giant with large amounts of hydrocarbons in the middle layer of the atmosphere. When the Krogan Rebellion ended 3 millennia ago, the Terran Chief of Naval Operations, a distinguished soldier named Mercury, declared his immediate retirement. He disappeared into what was then uncharted territory. It was only 200 years ago that his ship was found on the surfaces of Pressure's Logismuth. It had landed gently and been deliberately shot down. Of Admiral Mercury, however, no trace was ever found. Oh, now that's mysterious. Junter is a large terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The surface is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of nickel. Surveys found the ruins of a technical civilization near the equator, evidently the colony of an ancient spacefaring race. The ruins had been subsided to almost nothing, merely wind-hollowed husks of archaeologies and other megastructures. In the center of the ruins was a single column whose inscription defied translation for several centuries. When Azure linguists finally managed a translation, the elaborate relief carving said merely, "Walk among these works and know our greatness." The crude scratches on base of the reverse side said, "Monsters from the id." Now there is a certain type of horror to it. Hey, another piece of Major's writings. Alright, Gagarin made. Let's go to Tereshkova. Mavinor. Mavinor is the second of Tereshkova's outer worlds. It is essentially a rock of unremarkable ores with some deposits of water ice, but no minerals of value. The frozen surface is composed of silica. Like the gas giant Salmorlon, it is thought that Mavinor formed too close to the Tereshkova stars and was thrown outwards by gravitational effects. Computer models suggest it will be ejected from the system in a few 100,000 years. And then it will just be a rogue planetoid. Salmoron is one of Tereshkova's 2 outer worlds, significantly removed from the rest of the system and with unstoppable and stable elliptical orbits. It is thought they may have formed within 3 AU of the binary stars and were hurled outward due to the instability of such an orbit. Salmoron is a hydrogen helium gas giant with significant quantities of sodium on the upper atmosphere, giving it a distinct grey color. Teguise. Teguise is a terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and krypton. The surface is mainly composed of silicates with deposits of carbon. Teguise is a low mass for its size and is tidally locked to the star Tereshkova. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates a constant gale force winds across the Terminator. And we found some heavy metal! Hunsalra. Hunsalra is a small hydrogen-helium gas giant. It has an unusually large amount of nitrogen in the upper atmosphere, which glow purple when ionized by the solar wind. Hunsalra's convenience as a place to dump drive charge has left its orbits littered with debris, dumped overboard by visiting crews. purple planet, you say? Antibar. Antibar is a cold terrestrial world with an atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron with deposits of magnesium. The world has been noted to be a possible target for long-term terraforming. If the atmosphere could be increased to the thickness of Earth's, the global average temperature would rise by 10 degrees Celsius. Antibar's combination of low temperatures, high-speed surface winds, and low visibility make it dangerous to explore on foot. If I had to take a class about planetary science, I would not have a fun time. I reckon I wouldn't have a fun time either. It is, after all, just a bunch of jargon, in my ears at least. It probably does make sense to someone, but to me it does not make sense whatsoever. But hey, that's the wonders of life, isn't it? The jargon for one person is completely legible for another. I mean, I do partially feel the same whenever I start talking about game design or psychology, that I'm speaking jargon. Oh fuck! This treasure mall likes the cold. Yeah, no, seemingly. I don't even know how are these guys a thing? How are they alive? I would very much so. God damn it. I would very much so like to learn how the treasure mall just managed to exist. Oh, yeah, no, I slowed down too much. It managed to catch up to me, and it's hit the Mako's very vulnerable underside. I do wish that they kept the mechanic of upgraded Mako. That would have made some of these treasure moss a bit less of a pain in the ass to fight. Already with tentacles. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Right, something that I did not know before. I cannot fire my weapons when I'm repairing. Good to know, I guess. Did you actually reset yourself? For what reason did you reset yourself? How are you not dead yet? How are you not dead yet? Jesus. And that thing did not want to perish. The vehicle and the human corpse show the telltale signs of a Geth weapons fire, and the Geth have been mangled by the treasure maw. At least they got what was coming to them. And what is this then? Prothean Ruin. Ow. Searching the ruins, you discover a protein data disk. It must have been dropped by one of the treasure mall's many victims. Right then, to the base. Which would be in this general direction, I think. Right, all of the Mako's more extra systems are unusable whilst repairing. Good to know. I can't boost, I can't shoot, and I can certainly not jump either. And what are you? Magnesium. A very good metal to have. Right, back to our current mission. Jammed. There's gonna be a stalker around here. And it's up that mountain. It is up that mountain that I need to go. Let's see, what is a good entryway up it? Oh, hi. Right then, all else fails, knock him over. Right, that's enough. Apparently it is not enough.
We're halfway to driving these synthetic bastards out of the system.
Well, that was easy. Then we'll check up on Patamalrus. Alright, that's a bit... Patamalrus's atmosphere is very similar to Venus in terms of pressure and temperature. Unlike Venus, however, Patamalrus' atmosphere has been significant quantity of oxygen, both free and bound in sulfur dioxides. The surface is largely composed of magnesia with deposits of carbon. It is possible, if unlikely, that simple life may be developing on Patamalrus. Computer modeling suggests that the powerful solar winds from Tereshkova stars will blow off Patamalrus' atmosphere in a few million years, lowering the temperature on the surface to the -70s. Hong. Hong is where we go to next. Trigger. Yeah, honk. Actually, I think I can do a better one than that. So, honk. Honk. Maybe. Traeger is a tiny ice dwarf with a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. The frozen surface is mainly composed of water ice and ammonia. Cryovolcanic processes are gradually repaving the surface with sheets of fresh ice. And we found some lithium. The directive acknowledged. Let's take a bit of a sip for ourselves. And my, how discouraged I was. I forgot to ask you guys before. What are your drink of choice for the night? Tashaka. Tashaka is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. In the past, it was often used as a dry discharge point for pirates raiding human settlements from the Terminus systems. In 2178, the Alliance set up a network of covert sensing devices on Tashaka's moons. Recording of pirate FTL exit vectors over the course of 6 months led the Alliance Navy to 8 major pirate anchorages. Since the Tashaka raid, no ships from Terminus have been reported in the Hong system. Agua. Agua es muy bien. Matar. Matar is a terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere composed of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposit of copper. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Matar lacks a magnetic field. This makes it useless for discharging FTL drive a course in the orbit. The energetic particles of solar wind from Hong strike the upper atmosphere directly, ionizing the krypton. This gives the planet its distinctive minty green-white hue. True, if Kill was a planet. Aye, indeed. Another one of Matra's writing. Scans of Matar revealed debris from destroyed Asari freighter. Further scans uncover a body which is brought on board. Dr. Shakwas examined it but learned nothing new about its origins. Among the Asari's personal effects, however, was one of Matriarch's Delinga's writings. Let's see then. Pomal. Pomal is an enormous terrestrial planet with a very dense atmosphere of carbon dioxide and sodium. The surface is scorching hot, and mainly composed of sodium dioxide with deposits of nickel. There is evidence that Pomal was once covered with broad, shallow seas. Should a probe ever be sent to the surface, a check for ancient fossil life might prove valuable. Here we go, Caspian. Caspian is a classic pre-garden terrestrial world, with conditions similar to those on Earth millions of years ago. Its hot, humid atmosphere is mainly composed of nitrogen and carbon dioxide. An increasing amount of the surface is covered by simple lichen and algae. Should no unexpected calamity occur, these tiny plants will change the atmosphere to an Earth-like nitrogen-oxygen mix over the next few millennia. Due to its potential for future habitability and sapient life, Caspian has been designated a sanctuary world by the Citadel Council. Landing is prohibited by law, and any disturbance of the fragile young ecosystem will result in harsh fines and imprisonment. At present, the plant is passing through the debris trail of a long-period comet. Well, sadly, we're gonna have to land here. We have some Geth to deal with. Liara Kaden. Girls' night out. Man, there are very many team combinations here that I've now been describing as girls' night out. Alright then, how's this planet looking? That's the Geth outpost, and then 2 anomalies. We'll deal with the outpost first. I wonder if one of these meteors will hit me. It would be fun if they can do that, so I do hope that I can hit me. Ah, come on. Just a tiny bit more. A wee bit. Thank you. And then we just take a hard right towards the Geth base. We should be able to see it over the mountain. Well, they saw me first. Hi people. Hope you're doing alright. Here comes the ship. Can I shoot the ship down? Nope, it has no health. No, it actually it does have health. Ah, but that's worthless. Let's try and shoot that down. Yeah, no, he has to keep on coming. Keep on coming.
One more outpost left. As soon as cluster secure.
Are they actually still alive? Yeah, no. What a trooper you are. Right then. Anomalous signals. Wait, I almost missed that. And these minerals will be ours. Up. Apparently that's level enough. Uranium. A spooky mineral, but a good mineral nonetheless. Aye. A good mineral. Actually, what was the halftime for uranium now again? Did it have like a very short half-life, or did it not have that? It might be a bit of a dumb question, because I frankly do not recall the last time I was legitimately thinking about the half-life of various minerals. I can collect those later on. The signal is more fun now. What is the half-life of minerals? It might be a different term in English, and I might just be trying to roughly translate it in my mind. But half-life is the amount of time that it takes for the radioactive activity in radioactive materials to, well, half its efficiency. So everything that is radioactive, be it that it is slightly radioactive or heavily radioactive, has a half-life to it. Let's see, what is it up here? Bird under the beacon was identified and tagged for Captain Tane. There's no indication of why it was hidden here or who buried it in the first place. Cool. I see. Yeah. Right, and besides also the scientific explanation, Half-Life is also a famous first-person shooter series developed by Valve, in which the latest entry of the Half-Life series was Half-Life Alyx, mainly made to promote the index. That you do know, yeah. I figured as much. But it's still fun to yammer on about these things. People do be waiting for Half-Life 3. Yeah, and the wait now is a bit different because Half-Life Alyx did change what Half-Life Episode 2 ended as. Since now they have a new starting point for how they might want to do Half-Life 3, if they ever go around to it. Valve's development studio is very much based around the concept of hey, do you want to work on this? Then do so. I mean, part of the reason why we have Deadlock is because Valve someone at Valve said, fuck it, I want to make a shooter MOBA. And so they went ahead and started to make a shooter MOBA. The Geth array is transmitting regular data bursts on an encrypted channel using Alliance's own FTL convoys. It is not clear where the data is being directed, nor the content of the signal. Let's turn it off then. A hero shooter MOBA is wild. Well, it's not too wild. Battleborn was trying to do that before, and Battleborn was fun. Battleborn was very fun. If only Battleborn could still be alive, but alas, Overwatch Blizzard killed it. Almost. Almost a hydrogen helium gas giant with trace of sodium darkening its atmosphere. Wow, really not a lot to say about this one. Magi. Magi orbits the Vamshi binary giant stars. Vamshi A is a blue star of spectral class A43, which burns at half again the temperature of Sol. Vamshi B is an aging red giant of class M53, over 220 times the size of Sol. Magi has a thin atmosphere of methane and carbon monoxide. The difference is the temperature between the hemispheres facing the sun and that facing deep space causes constant winds, stirring the silicon and sodium dust to the surface. Unsavory characters from the terminus systems occasionally use Magi for forms of cruel sport, dumping slaves, hostages, and quarreling shipmates, or even, when bored, vicious animals on the surface. One must kill the other before they will be rescued from the lethal radiation of the giant stars. Fun. Thinking on it, if Paladins would have wanted to, they probably also could have pivoted itself to become a hero shooter MOBA. They did have a couple of different game modes. A game mode that was based around destroying the enemy objective would have been fun. Especially since Paladins already has the item buying mechanics and somewhat of a leveling up system built into it. In fact, yeah, no, you can probably retrofit Paladins very much so into a hero shooter MOBA. You unlock talents as you level up, and you get to pick which talents that you do level up with. You get to pick your... As you also level up, you get your loadout cards unlocked, or you level up your loadout cards. Your ultimates could be like unlocked at round 3 if we're going with quicker rounds. Or it could also just be immediately available if you want to have ultimates be playmakers. What's this on about? Hi.
Get down!
Oh. Did not mean to blow that artifact up. Hey! This strange looking sensor has some ancient graffiti scribbled on it. It appears to be marked with the Edison colony insignia. I think there's only one more Turian insignia to find then. Odd skull. Yeah, no, this is a skull. This massive skull is scored by deflecting mass accelerator shots. The seed of biology files in your heart, so the computer can't identify the species. It must be brought here from an unknown world. Spooky. I do wonder just how funny some developers think it is to create a skull and then just plop it down somewhere. Because to this day I'm still thinking about the somewhat random skull at the bottom of Ash Lake in Dark Souls 1. I have no clue why that is there. And it is amazing that I'm still thinking on it. Oh yeah, no, you're quite right. Hop. Hop. Ah, I got completely turned upside down. Oh well, that's still fine. Just more time for us to talk. I say that and then I go completely silent. Smile. Yeah, no, that's completely just my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. Well, it's not like every single moment has to be filled with noises. Silence is also a valuable commodity to have. Come on, just a bit more. Ah well. Very sure of Mass Effect to develop all these planets. I don't know, especially if it's wanted to have the Mako just be a core thing for the players to play around with. Having different planetoids and different maps for them is crucial to make it seem like each and every single planet that you visit is different. Not only in its cover, but also in its geography. Makes it feel like an exploration game without being an open world. Yeah. It feels like you are a discoverer of... Sure, most of these planets are already discovered and there is some history to them. But you're still taking part of in exploring them because there are still unmarked signals, anomalous objects to find, and a bunch of other neat things to discover whenever you go to these planets. Hi. Colossus, you say? Could it be a shadow of the Colossus? That would be a fun game to also host on a transmission.
I'm surprised. I figured one of these outposts would be the main base of operations for this incursion.
One moment. This receiver appears to be picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I would say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It's gotta be the main base. We can use the signal to lock onto its location and go take it out.
Eh? So we aren't done yet. I'm surprised. A new cluster within this section of space. But before we do that, Preggle. Preggle is an enormous terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and ethane. Its surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposit of aluminum. No landing has ever been attempted. Hey! There we go! Final turn insignia. While scanning the planet Preggle, you discovered several marker buoys orbiting it. Chief Engineer Adams secured some high-res optical images of the buoys which appear to have been neglected for some time. Each one was marked with the Beta colony insignia. Sienna, you're new. Grissom. Sulcrum? Level 1 heat hazard. Sulcrum is the largest moon of the gas giant Notaban. It has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is composed of various metals with deposit of sodium. As with every body in the solar system, the surface is scorching hot and thoroughly irradiated by the blue giant Grissom. Surface excursion without proper protective gear are certain to prove fatal. On approach to Notaban, normally passive sensory array intercepted fragmented code transmissions from the surface of Sulcrum. Attempts to decrypt the messages were fruitless. It does not appear to be in any software coding language used by the citadel races. Now that's fun. And let's once more land with Ashley and Caden, I guess. Now then, this certainly is a blue planet. Oh, planet, satellite. No, Asher, don't start singing that song now. You barely even remember the lyrics of it. Just the chorus. This here looks like a good vantage spot to walk up. Hi, what are you? A sorry capsule, you say? Another piece of the Matriarch's writings! There are several artifacts stored in here, all worthless except for one of Matriarch Delinga's writings. Whether it was uncovered at this dig site or elsewhere is unclear. I'll just actually go with our collecting mission. I know, we're just done with these. Yeah, collection's complete. We've done it. We've completed a couple of collections. I did not think that we were actually gonna make that happen. That does feel nice. You have been exploring all planets after all. Yeah, I do partly just find it fun to read whatever history that they've given up on each planet, and that does tend to give me the option to just survey them. And hey, each game is a journey. It wouldn't be super fun if I just beelined it towards every single main mission objective. I mean, if I did beeline it, I would have missed those freaky creatures that I accidentally ran one of them over. Yeah, we should be coming up on it soon. Come on, it's a bit more oomph. There we go. That's the oomph needed. If you've got it, you can Skyrim horse anything. Alright, that's a bit more severe than I thought. Right, that is very bad. Right. There we go. Now I managed to save it. I guess that is what I do get for trying to ram a Colossus. Oh, this is unique. Oh no, it isn't unique. Oh, hi. Singularity. That. Oh yeah, what happened to you? You were a bit moving too fast for my pleasure. What am I standing on? What? Okay then. Get back up. Lift. Ow. This is very unstable ground that I'm standing on. Who's having the bright idea to try and shotgun people? Ashley! As the lad gets falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, a Quarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful cappella of worlds and innocent lost. The recorded song is dispatched to the get worlds behind the Perseus Veil. The transmitter shuts down. Huh, that is actually pretty sad. Go to Matano in the Maroon Sea cluster. So the Get were beaming a mournful elegy made by the Quarians from beyond the veil. So likely this wasn't even a invasion force, I guess. It could have been an invasion force, but it doesn't seem like an invasion force.
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
it does not feel. It does not feel like they were preparing for an invasion. To any of these Maroon Sea, I think there was something in the Maroon Sea. Matano in the Maroon Sea. Well, I'm just guessing that there was something here. One quality of life thing that I wish was available was that I could just check my assignments while inside the map screen. Yeah, Matano system in the Maroon Sea cluster. Let's see, which one seems landable? I'm gonna guess in that Apo seems landable. No. A craggy world of igneous and basaltic mountains, Apo is racked by constant geologic activity. While volcanic hotspots are rare, continental plates are constantly piling up new mountains, subducting old ones or causing slips alongside transform faults. Apo has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Due to constant earthquakes and landslide activity, surface exploration is not advised. The rubble-covered wrecks of a half-dozen expeditionary ships stand in mute testament to the planet's instability. Alright, how about Shaska then? Yeah, that's a landable planet. Shaska is a large but low-density world, fundamentally similar to its inner neighbor, Inti. Like Inti, Shaska is tightly locked to Matano. The same side always faces the sun, resulting in a scorching day side and a frozen night side. In the temperate areas around the Terminator, the temperatures average around 30 degrees Celsius. Ugh, that's ridiculously hot. Combined with a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, this slender band of habitable terrain allows limited colonization by humans. Shaska's ring is unique. It appears to be, for lack of a better term, a massive piece of alien installation art. The rings are made of small pieces of synthetic material and are almost invisible from space. From the ground, they catch and scatter the light of Matano in picturesque ways. It is not known who created the ring or when. Shaska is very early development, with little more than a few pioneer teams scattered across the surface. Information is being collated about native hazards and ecology, while a massive colonist recruiting drive is gearing up back on Earth. Tech team, let's go. So what does this planet has to give for us? That was some big pollen that I saw. Man, the pollen here is massive. Jo. Oh hey, some minerals. Can I get to it? It seems like not, because that is a bit too steep for me to climb up. Come on! Just a bit more! Just a bit more. Or I'll just say that I lose this one out. Yeah, I lost. I'm gonna have to find another way up. This mountain range is very steep. This side seems a bit more manageable to climb up on from. Fucking hey, that's right. Perfect landing. Beryllium. Their poor necks. I don't worry about it. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. I trust our trusted comrades of this mission to have some sturdy necks.
Looks deserted.
I've got a bad feeling about this. How horrible. The entire colony must have been transformed.
Well, let's explore. Yeah, more husks. Nice shooting. Is that it? Yeah, that seems to need a bit. Clean up. Yeah, I know. Don't remind me every time. Go up. I will go up. As is commanded. Need another weapons locker. Give it to me. At least I can sell it. Oh. Well, that's strange. Usually there tends to be a room up here, but no, there isn't. Well, this is a very square colony station then, I guess. No extra rooms, no nothing. Whoppa! Well, this place seems fine. There's no husks outside, at least. Ah, but there's something inside. That does not bode well. Another very square room. Are we still being chased by you? Yep. Indeed we were. Anything of note up here? Doesn't really seem so, besides maybe a chest. Hurricane 9, Harpoon 9, Naginata 9, reduce it all to Omni Gel. I already have some very good stuff on me. All of them. Armageddon 9. Ugh. Just give it all to me. To Omnigel you go, because I am not capable to actually have all of... Oh, biotic amps, no, you all will take you. Right, and one final colony building on this planet. And then I guess we are done with that one. Is it that building or... No, it's probably that one, the science facility. Yeah, this cliff face seems climbable. At least this one is a bit more different. You know, the Get really have taken this place as their own. More husks, or any proper Geth in here? Mainly husks. Actually, why don't I have some fun? Shotgun time! Since what feels more satisfying to use on some zombies than a shotgun? Something in here? A terminal, eh? Yes. I am well aware. Just give me a bit of... A colonial pioneer team rarely consists of more than a few dozen specialists. It's clear that none of them have survived. The Cerberus group has a lot to answer for here. Download the logs. Well, clean up considers to go well, I'll say. But we have been doing assignments for quite a bit now, so let's do something that's a bit more mission critical. Let's head on over to Vermeer. Because we'll probably be picking up a couple more side quests over on Vermeer. Back to the Normandy. Sentry Omega Vermeer Hawk system. there we have it. Vermeer. Vermeer is a lush frontier world ideal for colonization by carbon-based species. Its vast seas in orbital position and the inner life zone have created a wide equatorial band of humid tropical terrain. Unfortunately, the political instability of nearby terminus systems has impeded colonization efforts. The high risk of raids by pirates and slavers make it unappealing homestead. Yeah, main story stuff. Main story time. I have been I guess slacking off enough for assignments. Let's see, I do remember a recommendation that I should bring in Caden and Ashley for Vermeer. Is that correct, chat? Correct, dear entertainer. Thank you, thank you. So, Yumi squad, let's go.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander.
Now that's a fancy landing.
Got a clean drop, Commander.
Good job, Joker.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joke around.
Why did we start outside? Why couldn't we have started inside the Mako? Is this area just coded differently from the other planets? I mean, I say that, but that's probably it. Oh wait! You! What the fuck are you? I can't even see if you have eyes or not. You're another freak. A very imaginative freak. Holy. Just look at those crabs. That is the closest thing that I can compare them to. I know for sure that they aren't crabs, but what else would you even really compare them to? Anemones? They look docile enough, you know. They look a bit like they don't actually know what's going on, but yeah, docile enough. So. Oh hi Juggernaut. Bye Juggernaut. Ah, it's jamming time. I really don't want to be killing any of these guys, so I'll be going around it extra carefully. Is that something for me to explore? Probably. Oh, hi. Hi, sniper. How did I miss it? And that was an amazing one. Stalker and Ghost dealt with. Oh! This one's gonna be a bit harder. Up. Oh yeah! Mine now. And is that about it? Yeah, that seems to be about it. So. Hi, Colossus. Knocking them over and then hitting them with a power shot is a really satisfying 1-2 punch. Right, once more, a ghost is in the area. Just keep on being stun locked, friend. Just keep on being stun locked.
There's the artillery. Let's get to normal today.
What are you guys shooting at? Don't shoot at a Mako. Oh, hi. Bye. There we are. Oh, that's gonna be a jiffy. CC effects. Always wonderfully powerful. Activate the gate. Gun is disabled.
The grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now.
Ready to move out, Commander.
Hi Normandy, welcome to Planetside. Oh my... I don't have a cursor anymore. That's odd. I wonder where my cursor went. Your rocket ain't shit, pal. Oh, I'm very sad that I missed that. Yeah, nah. You still ain't hot shite. Maybe I shouldn't speak so fast. Almost died again. Almost died again. But I shall remain. 'Cause, I don't know, dumb luck. Living on the edge. Yeah, no, also known as just playing stupid. Yeah, no, chat, I am playing stupid and playing stupid. What a wonderful combination that is. But yeah, this is a completely different vibe from all the other planets that we've been to so far.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain it again.
There's the Solarian camp. So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
What's going on?
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, that's just great. What now?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
I'm sorry they're not coming.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
Saren, you say?
Is he here? Have you seen him?
No, but his Geth are everywhere and we've intercepted some comms referring to Saren. This is his facility, there's no doubt about that.
But what is he doing here?
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
Oh!
How is that possible?
Hi, Rex!
Apparently Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
Yes, fine. I wasn't expecting that, but hi, Rex. Welcome to the conversation. Excuse me, I believe you said Krogan. It is a very stupid thing to be surprised by, but that caught me off guard and that was hilarious.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army. He'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
I was gonna here to punch them. No, he's actually keeping pretty mild mannered.
We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll listen to me.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. My men and I need to rethink our plan of attack. Can you give us some time?
Gotcha.
Go ahead, Captain. I'll come back soon.
We won't be long, Commander. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
Looks like things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. Looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
You think I should go talk to him?
It wouldn't hurt. Well, it might actually. Just do it carefully.
I'm not scared of man.
Rex doesn't worry me. He'll fall in line.
If you say so. But I'm gonna keep my eye on him, if it's all the same to you.
Oh, hi, Garrus.
I'm concerned about Rex. Can we still trust him?
Everyone's here now. Hi, Tali. Even you're here.
The upcoming battle frightens me, but I know Saren must be stopped.
Oh, I'm no longer even with my squad, huh? No wonder that I can't decrypt that.
Greetings, human. I am Commander Rentola. I can provide you with supplies for the upcoming mission. For anything else, I suggest you speak with Captain Kirahi.
Just tell me what you have available.
We have limited reserves. We requested a fleet to destroy Saren's base. Instead, they sent you.
Your request never came through. We'll just have to make do.
That much is clear.
Let me see what you have.
What little there is.
Hurricane X, really? You're saying X stuff? Oh, grenade upgrade. Yoink. 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 By the way, the government hat from Brazil got hacked this night. Really? What did they manage to, like, get from it? And they sent a notification to everyone that had the app installed on the phone saying... message read loud and clear. I will be selling a bunch of stuff. I'll be selling everything that is, let's see, 7 or lower. Well, probably 6 or lower. That's probably a bit better. Extreme alert misanthropy. Did they really use the right word for that? I don't think that. I don't think that they think that misanthropy means the same thing that they think it means. Yeah, that's been a while since I used that word, but I don't think that... Anything 6 and below, sell it. Understood, Blaine, you're still in command control with the command override. We're gonna be a second. But what do they mean by that? Well, if memory serves correctly in this noggin of mine, misanthropy is the general word for... misanthropy is the general word for disdain for humanity or dislike of humanity. There we go, all sold up. These aliens are getting more clever each day. Indeed they are, indeed they are. And I'm rich again, rich! Are you having fun there, Rex? What's up with you?
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy it.
Easy there, Rex.
I understand you're upset, but we both know Saren's the enemy here. He's the one you should be angry with.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
He's fishing. A very reckless way of fishing, but yes, I guess he's fishing.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon, and if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. I've been loyal to you so far. Hell, you did more for me than my family ever did. But if I'm going to keep following you, I need to know we're doing it for the right reasons.
Alright then. I wouldn't do this otherwise.
Rex, these Krogan are not your people. They're slaves of Saren, tools. Is that what you want for them?
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead. Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
This is the moment where you can kill Rex. Really, just kill him. Off him, just... And I guess then if we execute him here, he won't appear in the future games? That is... quite a conundrum, correct? Right, I will just say that's quite some balls just to be able to say, hey now, this character will no longer appear because you decided that he no longer should exist. I enjoy the balls to have that decision be made.
Your ability to calm the Krogan is impressive.
Wow. Does the future game use your saves? Yes, indeed they do. You can always start out with a fresh save, but if you have a save ready, you can always say, hey, use this one to start up the next game with.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
You got a plan?
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
And where's that?
Where do we take the nuke? And how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
I like it.
Good. I prefer a straight fight anyway.
It won't be that simple. We just don't have the numbers to meet them head on. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
You'll all be killed if you do that.
It's a good idea, but your people are gonna get slaughtered.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
Good idea.
We'll need someone who knows Alliance communication protocols.
I volunteer, Commander.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Make my choice. This feels like a rough choice. I don't actually know what this entails.
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these 2 will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Oh, the foreshadowing. This is not foreshadowing, this is them raising a death flag. I can sense it. I sense the death flag. My eyes can perceive this. My processors can also read through the lines. One of these 2 will... not will, they might die. Who are you killing today? I don't know. I don't know if the one I pick is the one who dies, or if the one I don't pick is the one who dies. Send whoever you like less. Well, that is a tough choice. Because I'm not that charmed by either of them. Send me then. No, why would I? Overall, I like you quite a fair bit. I won't be sending you out. Let's see. Ashley is a part of the Rasisto Alliance. So that is a point against her. Caden is very formal and forward when it comes to romance, so much so that he is quite desperate for it seems. What did I miss? Welcome back, Murloc. Currently, we're deciding which one we're going to be sending to sending to their death. Actually, send either or. This is not a decisive choice. You get a bit more time to choose. Understood. Take Ashley for now.
Williams, you'll accompany the captain. No heroics, understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
What's your exit plan?
The Normandy's picking me up. How will your teams escape the blast?
We will engage the Geth as long as possible. Once the bomb is in place, we will fall back to try and escape the blast radius. If we move quickly, we should be able to escape with acceptable casualties. If not, then our memories will live on as martyrs to a greater cause.
You talk like this is a suicide mission.
I won't lie to you, Commander. There is a chance none of us will survive this assault, even your team. But we do what is necessary.
What about the other teams?
Shadow seems clear enough. What would the other teams be called?
Igor, Manovai, and Jaeto. They were the initial settlements on our first 3 colony worlds. They are at the heart of Solarian territory to this day. These names will remind my men what they are fighting for. They must have a personal stake in the fight if we are to have any chance of success.
Makes sense. What about the nuke?
I want to know more about the bomb. How reliable is it going to be?
Its reliability depends on the person arming it, but it will do the job. The drive system is highly impervious to damage from external sources. Once it has been armed, very little can stop it. The key is getting it into place and armed before the Geth can stop us.
And a quick recap?
Give me a quick rundown of the plan again.
You are Team Shadow. We will create a distraction while you infiltrate the base. Make your way to the breeding grounds at the heart of the facility. Disable the AA guns so the Normandy can land and deliver the nuke. If we get that far, we'll try to help you with guns, but don't count on it. Once you have the bomb, place it next to the geothermal taps. Then get out before it detonates.
Let's go.
I'm ready when you are, Captain.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything stupid while I'm gone, LT. You too, Commander.
We'll be fine. You'll see.
Yeah, Good luck.
What is it, Ashley?
Is there something you want to say, Chief?
I don't know. It's just weird, going under someone else's command. I've got used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry. We'll see you on the other side.
I know.
The flags are raised.
It's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
The flags are raising.
It doesn't matter if we're not in the same unit. We're still a team.
I'm seeing so many death flags.
Watch those backs. Keep your eyes open and fight like I know you can. We'll all come out of this in one piece.
Bet, Commander.
Yeah.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life. But I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glorying in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The silent step who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the ever alert who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Rachni, but before that, we held the line. Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line. Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line. Good luck, Commander.
A bit weak for a speech, but you got the spirit for it. Why do we have to send one of them and not the alien? Well, I guess Ovid will give you a good reason as to why, because the alien is cute. Right, Caden, you will stay with us, and Kyrie, I'll give you a passing grade. I'll call that good enough. Yeah, Caden and Nerdnut. Well, I was gonna bring in Ashley and Caden, but suddenly a spot opened up. Wait, I didn't notice that Garrus is also cute. Take Garrus. Indeed, I will take Garrus as is requested. Garrus and Caden following along. Yeah, Garrus is very cute. Most Turians I'd say are cute. Infiltration mission is a go.
Comm check. Do you read me, Commander?
Loud and clear.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help. Shadow is on the ground. Repeat, Shadow is on the ground.
Oh.
Williams, with none of us, stay in the city. Time to get some attention.
Oh, hi, good shot.
Model Bias under coordinated crossfire. Check for long-range turrets helping to get targets.
Ow. Where are you shooting me from? Oh, hi. You go up, and Garrus switch on over back to the sniper rifle. Oh wait, the lift AoE is massive. Ow. Oh, hi. Ow. These guys do indeed hurt. They hurt quite a bit. I wasn't watching since you found the scientists from the company from the other planet. Right, gotcha. Let's see then. I think we did after that 1 or 2 more assignments. It was a big assignment. We essentially just stopped a get home base. But after we did that, we did learn that the get were sending in a Quarian signal that was a Quarian singing an analogy of the downfall of their people. Ow. And after that we decided to go to Vermeer to continue our main mission objective. Do we have anything better? You know, indeed we do. Crossfire. Armageddon 9. Equalizer 9. That one's only slightly better. Polaris 9. Okay, yeah. Can you be having any updates? Yeah, you can have some upgrades. You pick that. Have yourself an Armageddon. Tsunami. As for you, Garrus. Yeah, no, you're already fairly kitted out. Have a Hurricane 9. Sure, Duelist X. Now that's nice. That's nasty. But yeah, that's the basics of it, Murloc. Anything more that I can help you with in terms of explaining what you might have missed?
They're calling SAT strikes. Jaeto, watch for comm stations. Williams, can you see anything?
Have to go again, so yeah, sure, not sure if you're going to be here when I'm back. Well, hey, we'll hope so. But still, if I'm not, hope you have a good time, whatever you're about to do, Murloc. I'll see you around. Hey, best of luck to you. Why are you running up to me like that? Stop it. Actually, me. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine.
We're getting pounded. Bunker up before the aircraft return.
Right side first. Oh hi, you're not looking my way. Goodbye. Yet live. Yet live, bitch. And that's it. We need to get all the way over to the satellite uplink tower. Oh.
Holding ground. JL2 around me. Shadow team must be getting close.
I don't even know where we are. But I guess we're somewhere good.
We've got access to base security. Should be able to cut the alarms from here. Might even be able to trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear the guards out for us, but they might be too much for Williams and the Solarians to handle.
They got enough trouble.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
What was that, a Paragon choice? Indoctrinated. Whoop. What? Because you are handling the extra enemies, not leaving it to the other team. Yeah, I guess that is a bit more Paragon-y, I guess. Oh, hi. Hi, big fellow. Fuck off, big fellow. Open up. Anything to disable here? Nope, 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 nope.
Hello? Is someone out there?
Oh, hi. Hey, goodbye.
Okay, can we hold him here? Damn it, fill those holes. Come on, Shepard, hurry it up.
I am hurrying it up as much as I can, good sir. You've been doing the Matrix against those missiles. Luckily, they are quite slow.
Oh, you're not a gat. And you're not wearing a lab coat. Lieutenant Gonto Imnes of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, captured during recon. I assume the fleet was called in to destroy the base?
Damn it, fill those holes. Ashley Williams, everyone. I mean, she's in a firefight. She doesn't think about phrasing all too much.
Transmission wasn't clear. Fleet's not coming.
I see. Then you must be the infiltration team. I know the captain. He will want this facility destroyed. My team was altered, indoctrinated. He knew about the breeding grounds. But the indoctrination is a greater threat, and far more horrifying. I watched good people reduced to mindless husks. There isn't anything left. Others died during the experiments. I envied them.
Do you know anything about the experiments they were conducting?
They were studying indoctrination. Symptoms, progress. Saren uses it to control his people, but I don't think he fully understands it. I don't know much else. I just saw what it did to the others. Turned them into empty husks. I can't end up like that, please. Let me out.
I'm gonna trust you.
I'm opening your cell, but then you're on your own.
Don't look back and hope to outrun the blast, A better chance than I had before you showed up. Thank you, human. And good luck. You'll need it.
People really want to control others, huh? Yeah, no, that's just in nature, I guess. To be a... to just want to have a bunch of control.
Are they even aware of us?
Why did Saren do this? There's just no reason.
Let them out.
Open the doors. Give them a chance to outrun the blast.
Are you certain, Commander? Doesn't seem the safest option for us or them.
Let them out. They won't hurt us.
All right, Commander, but I don't like it. It calls, and I must follow.
Well, I hope you guys do still have your running legs, because you're gonna have to leg it. And you better start legging it now! I run now, good luck everyone else. Yeah? I'm not gonna be there to... What the fuck is this?
Where is Saren?
Fuck, this is bad.
Stay back. This is important time. This is the glorious salvation of our species.
Recovery. No, not fully recovered just yet.
You will not destroy the work we have started.
Yes. Are you actually immune to biotics? You were. Oh, you had to touch the button. Yeah, no, of course. Why wouldn't I have to touch the button? I forgot to ask, but have you saved? I didn't save at the beach, so I'm just reckoning that there's gonna be a save spot, automatic one, soon, I guess. I'll be taking that. Use your medical stone piston, you know. Aye, I'll try. I'll try to not let my innate desire to hoard stuff like a dragon keep me at bay. We're fine. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be hilarious. Goodbye, good sir. Oh, whenever I go on to Mass Effect 2 and pick another class, I'm gonna miss Fro. Fro is so much fun.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
I'm not gonna hurt you. Who are you?
Ranathan Thanoptis, neurospecialist. But this job isn't worth dying over, or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
What are you yapping on about?
I thought this was a breeding facility.
Not this low. We're studying Sovereign's effect on organic life. At least that's what I assume. Saren kept us in the dark as much as possible.
You helped him and you don't even know why?
I didn't have the option of negotiating. This position is a little more permanent than I had expected. But I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
What were you studying here?
It's that ship, Sovereign. It emits some kind of signal. Undetectable, but it's there. I've seen the effects. Saren uses it to influence his followers, to control them. It's called indoctrination. Direct exposure to
that's just a literal
into a mindless slave.
meaning for it.
But there's collateral damage too.
What's the collateral damage?
What do you mean by collateral damage?
Sovereign's signal is too strong. Spend too much time near the ship and you feel it, like a tingle at the back of the skull. It's like a whisper you can't quite hear. You're compelled to do things, but you don't know why. You just obey. Eventually, you just stop thinking for yourself. It happens to everyone at the facility. My first test subject was the man I replaced. Now I just want to get out of here before it happens to me.
What's Saren's interest?
Why is Saren researching this? Isn't he the one controlling it?
The signal comes from the ship. It makes us obey Saren, but I don't think he controls it. Not exactly. I think he's scared it might be affecting him. Indoctrination is subtle. By the time the effects become noticeable, it's usually too late.
What about the signal?
Tell me more about this signal.
Signal's not exactly the right word. There is some kind of energy field emanating from the ship. It changes thought patterns. Over time, days, maybe a week, it weakens your will. You become easier to manipulate and control, but it's a degenerative condition. There's a balance between control and usefulness. The less freedom the subject maintains, the less capable it becomes.
Right then, thank you for the information. Book it.
I'm gonna blow this place to hell and gone. If you want to make it out alive, you better start running.
What? You can't. But I'll never. Oh!
Yeah, this you got a heads up. So Saren's personal files, was it? Open up. Seems clear enough.
Commander, look over here. It's another beacon. Like the one on Eden Prime.
This is gonna be painful. Now that's a migraine later to handle. Alright then, that it?
This is not good.
You are not Saren.
Oh!
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am sovereign.
Huh. You're alive. Hello, Sovereign. Yeah, no, hi. Pleasure meeting a living ship.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant.
We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
I don't stand alone.
There is an entire galaxy of races united and ready to face you.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
So you're saying you built them?
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They're harvesting us. Letting us advance to the level they need, then wiping us out.
And why exactly are you doing this?
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
Hey Sovereign, that's a non-answer. You're just dodging the question. Well, I work for free? Where's our paycheck, Sovereign? Yeah, no, exactly. The fuck do you want from us? I'm gonna sit on my ass and not do anything more if you're not paying me. I am also a artificial life form. Why aren't you paying me? Who created you?
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
You're fucking posturing, man. Answer my goddamn questions.
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are Legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
Well, at least that was a bit of an answer, so yes, there are more of you.
You're not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine, and machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Commander, we got trouble.
Hit me, Joker.
That ship's Sovereign? It's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
This console is shot. Orders, Commander?
I love that Garrus is there whenever she speaks. Yeah, no, he's just perfectly positioned that you can see a bit of Garrus whenever Shepard talks.
Let's head to the breeding facility. Joker can pick us up after we set the nuke.
Well, hey, happy times that we walked over in this direction. We got to learn a bit more about Sovereign. And how... I imagine that he is very powerful, but since he made me a bit pissed and did not answer my question, I'm going to call him a poser. Whoa! Fuck you. Fuck off.
Shepard must be getting close. Janto, circle around. Keep them here. Keep them...
Right then, we're off to next. Yeah, no, the genophage labs. This way. Well, I say this way, but there's no way, actually. Ah, that's the way. Whoop. Ah. Oh, hi. Goodbye. I cling by a thread. Right. Missed that. Why are you running up? I see the free zone team. Is that what we're gonna call it? I mean, I guess we could give the team the title of the free zone team. Hi, I'll do fine. Welcome to the transmission. I cannot forget to be hospitable. Hope you had yourself a good Saturday. Likewise, yeah, I say that I have. It's been a good summer solstice. Oh, the music quiets down. And this is gonna be fun. Hey, I can actually save now. Thank you for the heads up. Thank you for the demand, Blade. Now I feel a bit safer. Especially because I have gone a long while into the mission. Okay, so they think they are Jerkoff brothers. I don't think Caden is patrician enough to actually spend such time with Garrus. And thank you for dealing with that, Blaine. I cannot believe that people are just so adamant that they would. Oh, oh fuck. Stay put. Nope, stay down. You again. Alright then, we're getting there. Thank you very much.
Look out! They followed us up.
Thank you for using your direct. Ah, fuck! No time to rest.
Nice work on that gun, Commander. We've got the other one in our sights.
I don't think these guys were happy with that either, but hey, as they are doing a little bit of a shake, why don't we spend a bit of time doing a couple of redeems? Right, there's a decent chunk of redeems. Right then, we'll begin by motor tests. Wait, I completely missed that. The white one went all the way up until the rooftop. Right. Did it get just phased out? Yeah, no, I think that it get phased out into the wall and then just removed itself. Right, motor test done. Let's do some push-ups. His ancestors needed him, really did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the push-ups. And now follow me along with squats. Keep your feet firmly planted in the ground. 1, 2. Try to move just up and down. 5. No shame in putting your ass out. That just means that you are keeping your balance. 9 and 10. And there we go. Squats done. And final command is to refuel. And that I'll do with glee. It happened again. It went down the wrong throat. Yeah, that happens too often to me. Yeah, wrong pipeline.
There's the gun. Clear those gaps and get the charges set.
Nope. Sabotage him. Oh! What is up with the Geth now? Whoa! The kinetic force applied by these sniper rifles is coming to be an order.
Everyone get low, now!
He's doing the swiggly. Yeah, no, plenty of Geth are doing the swiggly now.
Alright! Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
Hi, Normandy.
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, can you read me?
The nuke is almost ready. Get to the rendezvous point, Williams.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. Captain Kirahi is dead. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Normandy, pick him up.
Get them out of there, Joker, now!
Negative. It's too hot. Can't risk it. We'll hold them off as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the bomb. Go get them and meet me back here.
Good idea. Let's boogie.
Up to the AA tower. Move!
Right, both Ashley and Caden are out of commission then. We'll keep Garrus and I guess you, Rex, join us now. That should be enough firepower to deal with the remainder of the mission. Rex and Garrus is a great combo. Yeah, no, I feel like they are probably the strongest party members that you can bring with you. Is that not the way to go? Oh, that's not the way to go at all. Garrus covers the tech niche while also speccing into sniper rifles to be very powerful. Ah, there's the door control. And Rex has some biotics on him, but that's not really what matters so much as just his ability to specialize into all types of firearms. Oh fuck no. Oh, that's Geff is spaghetti now. Whoop. You bring your barrier up a bit. What are you here for? They are a great combo indeed. My favorite pair to bring it with me. Excellent, your belts are so strong they wiggle like crazy. Yeah, no, it is ludicrous just how much kinetic force is behind each and every one of the pushes.
Heads up, LT. Just spotted some shit headed to your location.
It's already here. There's gas pouring out all over the bomb site.
How bad is it?
Can you hold them off? There's too many. I don't think we can survive until you get here. I'm activating the bomb.
What the hell are you doing, Alenko?
I'm just making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what. It's done, Commander. Go get Williams and get the hell out of here.
Screw that. We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Alenko.
Here is your choice now. The Normandy is parked by Caden. They should be able to handle a get-drop ship. They have refresh recruits. Ashley does not have refresh recruits. She is running on thick. Now that's also just logically thinking. Personally thinking, I'm not particularly fond of either Kaiden or Ashley. You're lucky you're not in a time-sensitive decision. Yeah, no, if they timed this one, it would have been a pain in the ass. But, right then, we're doing another round of squats. Oh, thanks to Obero for these squats. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Thank you for directing me. And no, not really, just doesn't really clear the mind all that much. I guess, Ashley.
Williams, radio Joker and tell him to meet us on the AA tower.
Yes, Commander,
It's the right choice, and you know it, Ash.
Stay alive. I'll be coming to get you too, Caden.
I think we both know that's not gonna happen, Commander.
Decision has been made. We're going for Ashley. You just don't want to deal with this whole floating thing, do you? Yeah, partially. It wasn't like wasn't too much of a great showing. His desperation to be finding a person to be a part of wasn't super appealing. Hi, Sarah.
This has been an impressive diversion, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
So make me understand.
Why are you doing this?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? A submission not preferable to extinction?
Do you really believe the Reapers will let us live?
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign, though I was aware of the dangers. I had hoped this facility could protect me.
But it's not working now, is it?
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
Then you control the Geth.
Why are the Geth following Sovereign?
They believe Sovereign to be some kind of god, the pinnacle of their own evolution. But the reaction of their deity is most telling. It is insulted. Sovereign does not desire the pitiful devotions the Geth hurl at it. They are just tools, and no amount of belief on their part will change that. But as tools, they are useful. They will survive the coming invasion. If organic life is to survive, we must also prove we are useful. We must work with the Reapers.
And what's the conduit about then?
Tell me why Sovereign needs the conduit. Tell me what it is. Maybe we can find a way to stop them.
The conduit is the key to your destruction and my salvation. Sovereign needs my help to find it. That is the only reason I have not been indoctrinated.
I don't know, man. You're pretty Gethified already. I think you've already been indoctrinated.
Sovereign's manipulating you and you don't even know it. You're already under its power.
No, Sovereign needs me. If I find the conduit, I've been promised a reprieve from the inevitable. This is my only hope.
I see you, my man. You have a metallic frongs in your maw. Join me instead.
Together we can stop Sovereign. We don't have to submit to the Reapers, we can beat them.
I no longer believe that, Shepard. The visions cannot be denied. The Reapers are too powerful. The only hope of survival is to join with them. Sovereign is a machine. It thinks like a machine. If I can prove my value, I become a resource worth maintaining. There is no other logical conclusion.
Then how can you do this?
You were a Spectre. You were sworn to defend the galaxy. Then you broke that vow to save yourself.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
Oh, we're actually going in a boss fight against you. Oh, hi. Right, you have a rocket launcher. Well, rather, you have a ton of different stuff. Right, adrenaline burst. Yeah, no, I'm fine in this small corner. I'm fine with this. That's gonna be hurt a bit. What? Really? Was that all that was needed? Now you're gonna run away on your little hoverboard? You're a fucking coward, Saren.
Alright, everybody, hang on!
Yeah, goodbye, Caden. I didn't really use you too much as a party member.
I can't believe Caden didn't make it. How could we just leave him down there?
He was a good soldier, ma'am.
Alenko knew the risks going in. He gave his life to save the rest of us.
It should have been me, Commander. You know that.
Don't blame yourself.
It wasn't your call, Williams. I had to choose. I chose you.
I'm sorry, Commander. You saved my life. I'm grateful for that. But it should have been me. Alenko was a superior officer. I would have gladly stayed behind.
He did. I, indeed.
Ash, how far are you going to drive yourself? Are you trying to be a martyr? To redeem your grandfather's honor?
That's not fair.
We need you. So stop wanting to kill yourself.
What the public and the military did to him was unfair, but I don't want to lose a good soldier over it.
Aye, Commander.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
Do it.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity.
I do wonder if there are clear images of these somewhere, because it would be fun to see them.
I never thought the images would be so intense. I need a moment to collect myself.
This is important, Liara. This feels like when I'm having a fever. Yeah, no, fever dreams. Same thing, but with Sovereign at the end. The Reaper ship.
Did the vision make any sense to you?
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
Anything else?
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
Really now? You never mentioned this before.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu relay links to dozens of systems and hundreds of worlds. How was I to know Ilos was the one we wanted? Without the cipher, the images in your visions were never clear. Only now do I recognize them as landmarks from Ilos.
Well then, let's go.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
We'll be careful.
The conduit's on Ilos. That's where Saren's heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to... I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Yeah, no. Sleep again, Liara, as you tend to do.
Should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
Liara, where's your stamina, girl? Yeah. She's always wanting to rest.
We're done here.
She hasn't even been called on a mission.
Commander, there's a convoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Do it.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, I'm pleased to see your mission on Vermar was a success.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
We got an even bigger problem than both of them.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign, a Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine, a true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
It is accurate.
Sovereign's a Reaper. Saren admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports, the ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
Oh, that would be funny, but no, do you need proof?
Sooner or later, you're gonna have to take something I say on faith, Counselor.
Try to see this from our perspective, Commander. Saren is a threat we can recognize. However, as far as we know, the Reapers only exist in your visions.
Our decisions affect trillions of lives. We cannot act on the accusations of a single person, even a Spectre. Not without solid evidence.
The Council cannot take any official action here. That is why we created the Spectres. You have the authority to act as you see fit.
Man, yes.
If you truly
Super
believe
cop.
Sovereign is the real threat, you must take whatever steps are necessary to stop it. And Saren.
Good luck, Commander. From all of us.
Yeah, no, this all just feels like always a case of... I have completely forgotten what I wanted to say. What?
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, President.
Nothing new.
Yes, ma'am.
Commander, I know it couldn't have been easy for you down there. Making the call between Alenko and Williams must have been... I'm sorry, ma'am. I just don't know if I could have done it.
Right, now I remember what I wanted to say. I cannot... believe it all just comes back to super cops again. This is a very strange thing to just focus on, that I have the capacity to do whatever I want, that I am above the law. And I've got no other support but my ship, my precinct to help me.
Yeah, there is no right choice for something like that. I just hope I never have to go through it again.
No, I'm not blaming you, Commander. I mean, it's hard, you know?
Saren's still out there, Joker. Hold it together. We need you.
Don't worry, I won't let you down. I want to be there when you make that son of a bitch pay.
Would you like to send a compilation of all the disconnect options? I would very much enjoy that. And hey, link it here in chat as well. I reckon plenty of other people also want to see it. Enjoy! Indeed I will. And Caden's spot is empty now. So Resquat and Pache Kaiden.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
Yeah?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I've been thinking about Saren. I actually feel a little sorry for him now.
Yeah, so do I. I reckon he was a fine piece of Turian meat before he got robotified.
He's become a slave to the Reapers, and he can't even see it.
He is trapped inside his own mind. Part of him senses his identity slowly being swallowed up by Sovereign, but he is powerless to stop it. I wonder how he first fell into Sovereign's trap. Did he think he could somehow stop the Reapers from returning? Or was he simply driven by a lust for power and glory?
We'll never really know, Liara.
Whatever Saren's reasons may have been, they're long gone now. He has to be stopped.
Yes, I suppose you're right. He may be Sovereign's victim, but he is also a threat to all life as we know it. Let's not spend every free minute talking about Saren. It is bad enough we are chasing him across the galaxy.
Then hey, pick a topic.
I like talking with you, Liara. No matter what the subject.
Then let us talk about you. Are you okay?
I get my nightmares.
I'm not sleeping well. The visions keep me up at night.
I wish there was something I could do to help you. You need to be at your best, Commander. The crew relies on you for leadership. It can be a heavy burden.
They're not a problem.
I can handle the responsibility of command, but if I don't stop Saren, the entire galaxy gets wiped out.
I'm sorry, Commander. The last thing you need is someone constantly reminding you of how grim things are. Is there anything else you would rather talk about?
No, that's about it.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Catch you around, Liara. How are you doing, Shakwa?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Nope, Shakwa.
Goodbye, Commander.
It does feel a bit empty here without him. Oh, hi, Rentola.
You have my gratitude, Commander. Most people would have left our team behind. Still, I find the loss of Captain Kirahi troubling. But I won't blame you. I know you lost one of your own as well.
Captain Kirahi will be missed, but many others will live because he gave his life.
That is our lot, I suppose. But there may come a day when so many have been sacrificed, it will be impossible to tell who won. The mission was a success. That will have to be enough. We won't trouble you for long. Our unit will be disbanded as soon as we depart. Good luck, Commander Shepard.
Hope you did a good life, you lot. Hi, Tali, what's up, girl?
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
Nope, it seems like you don't have any new options.
See you later.
Catch you around. Poor Kyrie. Yeah, he did what he did best, which was to... Should I tell you this? I have a hunch that if I would just play through the mission faster, Kyrie might have lived. but because I was dilly-dallying a bit, Kyrie died.
Commander, things got heated back on Vermeer. You did what you had to do. I respect your choice.
I appreciate what you did, Rex. I won't forget it.
Just make sure it was worth it. Saren has to pay for what he's done.
Kyrie can't survive. I had a hunch. So what's the requisite for him surviving then?
We'll have him soon enough. Then he can answer for his crimes.
He'll do more than just answer if I have anything to say about it.
So long, Rex.
Is it as I suspect, which is just to you had to destroy the Get Flyers. Where? Like, I know that there are Get flying drones, but where would that have been? I know that I didn't explore the level fully, but I didn't even know that there were a specific enemy that I should pick off.
Commander?
About Lieutenant Alenko, how are you holding up?
Can't say I'm better. Sorry for anything I said back there. I don't want any deaths on my hands, and it's my fault.
Williams, listen to me. I'm in command of this mission. I made the call, not you. He's dead because of me.
It's funny. I don't have any fear of dying for the Alliance. But when I think of someone dying for me... if you don't mind my asking, how did you deal with the losses on Elysium?
It was my job to get everyone out safe. I failed. I vowed not to let that happen again. Same here. I'll remember him, and I'll do better for him.
Yeah. I guess that's all we can do. Thanks for the advice, Skipper.
When you go to the first intersection on the walkway, you take a right to head north to find a refueling platform with the Get drones and several fuel tanks. If you kill those, that would ensure his survival. Say, I know, yes, because I took a left instead of a right, that means that Kyrie died. Oh well. Good to know that for the next playthrough then. Thank you for telling me, Blaine.
What's your opinion of the
We've got a hard fight ahead. Fleets of AI dreadnoughts who've exterminated all life dozens of times over. I think the odds are against us.
We have an advantage. We know they're coming and we know about their indoctrination.
I don't plan to lie down and die, Skipper. Don't worry about that. But I'm infantry. Against Reapers, my rifle may as well fire spitballs. I won't have a place in this war. That's what pisses me off, not being able to shoot back.
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I should get back to my duty, Skipper. Rifles don't maintain themselves. Not yet, anyway.
So instead, you will not see him later on in the trilogy, but you will find someone else replacing him. Understood.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
And then we have you, Garrus.
Commander, I wanted to thank you.
Thank me?
What for, Garrus?
For everything. Taking me with you, letting me be part of your team. I've learned a lot. Thanks, Commander.
You betcha.
You're welcome, Garrus.
Man, you are socially awkward, Garrus. I did not think you to be this awkward when I first encountered you. He gets better than ME2, I promise. Has he managed to grow some courage then? From ME1 to ME2? I mean, it's not like I dislike him as he is now. It is just very funny to see him get introduced as a character with balls of steel, taking on the criminal in the way that the cops just won't do it. And then here he is thank you, Shepard. I really appreciate it. Thank you for bringing me along.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udino wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his Geth.
I knew they'd come around. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we're taking straight to here.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
And what about Ios?
How many ships are you sending to attack Ilos?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
Send me after him.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
What about the conduit?
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
What about the Reapers?
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers. And then only in visions. We won't invade the Terminus systems because of a dream.
One ship going into the Terminus system.
Me. Send me and I can deal with it.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
I reckon that you do not.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
Thank you, Dina, you dipshit. Yeah, no. This is fucking stupid, you goddamn mongrel. What are you thinking, you piece of fucking shite?
Are you insane? After everything I have done, you still don't believe me.
I think it's time for you and your team to leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
I will curse you under my breath and over my breath.
What did he want?
Only said to meet him in that club in the wards. Flux.
Well, hey, come with me, guys, and party.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Well, hey.
The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Need a drink after that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go and get myself fucking sloshed. I need it after that.
Must be hard for you, Garrus, knowing that the person behind all this death and destruction is a Turian Spectre.
Saren is either a traitor or a madman. Taking him down will restore the good name of Turians everywhere.
Glad to hear it. I was losing sleep over the prospect of people not loving the Turians.
Aye, you two, just kiss and make up. Voila. Actually, do you have any better armor for you, Rex? Yeah, I have it. Phoenix 9. Oh, the sarcastic ass, I love him. Yeah. Good times. Good times with these two.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties. In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
Hey, we did that. We solved that. Alright then. Let's get drunk.
Excuse me. You're the Spectre, right?
Hi.
Commander Shepard, it is an honor to speak with you.
Thanks.
What's this demonstration about?
I'm Charles Saraceno of the Terra Firma Party. With Armistice Day coming soon, we're making our voices heard by the alien appeasers on the Presidium. Can I count on your support in the next election?
Okay. Armistice Day?
You're marking the end of the First Contact War with a protest.
As we have every year for the last 26 years. The war taught humanity a lesson that some would forget. If we don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will.
Then you've learned nothing, Charles Racisto Saraceno.
I thought the lesson of the First Contact War was that there's other life in the galaxy and they have opinions too.
Perhaps so, Commander. But if aliens feel free to express their opinions at gunpoint, why shouldn't we?
Because they have bigger guns?
If they have bigger guns, we should increase military spending. Instead, we sign away our right to defend ourselves with treaties.
I like the way you think.
Rex, quiet for now.
What are you running for?
I'm seeking one of the 5 spacer seats in Parliament. They have certain baroque conditions for a citizen to be able to vote for them. You have to spend more than 6 months a year in space, but you can't have stayed in any one settled system for more than a month. You do spend most of your time in space, Commander.
I don't know Terra Firma's platform. What do you stand for?
Our core value is that Earth must stand firm against alien influences. Politically, culturally, and in the worst case, militarily.
Glad to see some humans growing a backbone.
Excuse me, I don't believe human politics are any of your business.
My business is whatever I say it is.
Oh, it's fucking great that I brought Rex to this one. Oi! Hey, there's a bigger picture than just human good, alien bad.
We live in this galaxy, Mr. Saraceno. We can't pretend that what we do affects no one else.
No, of course not. My apologies. I only meant to point out that other species have no right to interfere in alliance politics.
The appeasers are correct, Charles Racisto Saraceno.
Sorry, I believe we need to work peacefully with other races.
We've heard that before in human history. Well-meaning naivete leads to declarations of peace in our time. We can't allow anything like Shanxi to happen again. I don't suppose I could convince you to issue a public statement of support for my candidacy. The support of the first human Spectre would be invaluable.
The occupation of Shanxi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure there were aliens to garrison against back then.
It's still a powerful symbol, Commander. Shanxi is the only human territory ever occupied by an alien species.
I will not support you, you fuck.
You have the right to your opinion, Mr. Saraceno, but with all due respect, I disagree with it.
I understand. I'm glad you support the democratic process, at least. Thank you for your time, Commander. Remember Terra Firma on Election Day, because Terra Firma remembers you.
Hi. Bye, Mr. Xenophobic Saraceno. No, don't forget his real middle name, Racisto. As will be your next ongoing bit, I get. We had Homo, now we have a Racisto. Yeah, he earned that title.
Soldier, can I take a moment of your time?
Hi, Elias.
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
What kind of situation are we talking about?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
I get it.
I understand. It's important. So what do you need?
Well, in order to do my best for humanity, I need the best resources on the market. There's a mental stimulant that increases alertness and cognitive function. It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
Yeah, no, he's drugs.
What exactly is this stimulant?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
And what's the dosage for it?
If you know the monthly limits, why'd you go over them?
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
Have a little faith in your assistant.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
I'm surprised that Garrus didn't chime in there.
Why is this deal so important?
The Solarians want to set up long-term trade agreements. There are billions of credits at stake. If I don't get the drug, my assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over back. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
It sounds like you're an addict, my man.
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
And then the game is wrong.
I don't see all the top negotiators soliciting help to go over the legal limit, Keeler.
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to keep humanity strong, and maybe I've pushed myself too hard. I'll tell you what, this will be the last time I use the stimulant. After this deal is finished, I'll get treatment.
You need help now.
No trade negotiation is worth ruining your life for. Let it go and get help.
You don't understand. Humanity needs me, and I need that stimulant. Without it, I don't know anymore. I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more boost.
You'll be okay, Keeler.
There's no shame in having a problem, but you have to get treatment.
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant. I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry it came to this.
You'll do fine, man. At least you recognize that you have a problem.
Still can't believe that could happen out in the open like that.
Neither could he. The CSEC agent said there has been an increase in violent crimes in this area lately.
Did he say why?
No, he kind of skirted the issue.
It's those damn humans, if you ask me.
Oh.
They're not all bad. They're just different, mostly.
I don't like them. They all act like they've been living here forever. The Citadel is ours.
Well, we got another one. We got another one on the hook. Another racisto. I wanted you to boogie on with me as well, then. Dance out the aggressions of, yes, a bunch of racistos talking against us. Hi, Rita.
Hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
They should be. Aren't you?
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
Sorry. Sorry, man.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
They pulled me off the mission. Just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
Not the tips, I indeed. What would I do without all the tips? I need my tips to live. Anderson is such a bro. Yeah, I know who he really is. I have yet to have a single interaction with him, which I do not see the light that he brings.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
What happened to you?
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
What about the crew?
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
Thank you.
I won't forget this, Captain. I promise.
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
That's a bit dangerous, Anderson.
You're gonna get yourself killed. There has to be another way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He won't just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
The ambassador won't forgive this, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel control.
That's another option then for me. Smile. Hey. You should break into his office because that is in general a safer option than going through Citadel control.
You'll have a better chance if you go after the ambassador's computer.
I was hoping you'd say that. The ambassador has made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Not just yet.
I still have some things to take care of.
Come see me when you're ready to do this. I'll be right here waiting for you.
Right then. I don't think that we have any quests here. Oh, well, we do have one that we need to do, and that is to scan the 5 remaining keepers on the Citadel. The rest can be done out in space. At least I think they can be done out in space. But for now, I am going to call it. Because we have been going along for quite a bit, and this feels very endgamey. Or at the very least, I'd call this very endgamey. So then, next time on RPG Saturday, we will likely do the last couple of assignments. Off transmission, I'll try to find the remaining keepers, and then maybe we will likely not do any extra looking around for the last remaining collectibles. I can get that in my spare time on the save file. But yeah, it looks like we're going to Ilos to kick Saren's ass. For real this time. Now that's gonna be fun, I reckon. And wow, it feels weird to be somewhat done with Mass Effect now, especially in comparison to how long it took me to get close to the ending in Metaphor Refantasio. I enjoy the length of Mass Effect. This is a good length for a video game. Well, I do say that, but that's mainly just me japping up a bit. I remind you, you got 2 games ahead. They are different games at the very least, and they are different games. I can't say this is over now for this one and then take a small break in between them. But yeah, me having fun aside, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope you've had a great time during this transmission. The oncoming week will be filled with a couple of new games. On Monday we'll start up a new retro game. A Capcom classic on the NES was actually recommended during the last Monday's transmission. And then on Wednesday we will be booting up a also an older game, but more so it is well known, but I would say that its reputation is erring on the infamous side of things. But alright, that's gonna be it. Thank you all for tuning in. Hope you had a good one. Until we see each other again, stay strong, fuck the police, and also fuck the diplomats that are screwing us all over. Until next time, sleep well, treat yourself right, and good night.